What's up? Hello, hello, hi. It's Binks, but now on YouTube Binks now. No longer the Twitch Binks. Now we're the YouTube Binks. Oh my gosh. What is up, everyone? Like the dang stream, you piece. I appreciate you for being here. It's new season hype, dude. These are the best. These are the best streams, man. I love new season streams. So much new stuff to get into. So much new stuff to get into. New season. Yeah, we're not ranked. We're not infinite anymore. Wait, did they change the infinite logo? Why is the infinite logo like so yellow now? Am I crazy? Or does it get like more yellow the bigger you go? I feel like they just made that up. At the end of each season, I had a bunch of... Oh, shit, dude. I forgot to spend all my medals. Dude, I actually probably missed a bunch of rewards by not spending these medals. I think I bought most of them. I think it was mostly boosters were left. I'm pretty sure. They got rid of the purple? What happened to the purple? Dude, look at the background. Whoa. Look at this. Look at the background, dude. We got some cool... I didn't even really see any of the new stuff. I haven't actually even watched the Big in Japan video yet, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. Dude, they got a sick new Magento variant. The Iceman variants is sick. The Daken variants are dope. Let's check it out, man. I do have to buy this on my phone, as is tradition, so you guys can't steal my stuff. Let's watch it together. Nah, I feel like 90% of people have already watched it, so I don't want to bore people who have already watched it. My client doesn't match the server. So true. So true. Let me just lock this on my phone. Nonsense video is really cool. I'll watch it. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow or something. That Google Play discount is not even there anymore, man. They got rid of the Google Play discount. Isn't that messed up? Premium. One tap buy. I do get Google Play points, which I can then use to get Google Play things. Numerous websites still cheaper. Yeah, but I think for tax reasons, I feel like don't you buy things in a different currency on that? I think for tax reasons I shouldn't do that, because I can use because everything I do as a business I can funnel it all through there and get tax write-offs. PayPal converts it for you? I don't think it works that way. I don't know though. Maybe you're right. But everything's just all in one thing, so I don't want to do it on a different thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? My phone is freaking out and trying to buy the new season. It hasn't worked yet. It's still loading. We got a loading screen action going on. Wolverine Conquest variant is sick. Yeah, we'll check out everything. Oh, this is pretty sick, dude. Your payment has been completed, but delivery is pending and will complete soon. Do not make another purchase of this project. Please restart Marvel Snaps in a few minutes to receive the item. All right. Yeah, asking me to be real trusting here. Asking me to be real trusting here, SD. Very anime Wolverine. I kind of dig it. I have a Galaxy S22. Dude, emo Wolverine avatar actually goes so hard though. Can we talk about emo Wolverine avatar? Look at how little he cares. Look at how much angst he has in these eyes. And he has the little like wiry mustache. That's a wonderful avatar. That is an absolute 10 out of 10 avatar. All right, I'm gonna restart Marvel Snap. It's actually really easy to get those. I feel like it's really easy to get enough medals as long as you just play like a few gold and then a few infinite. Then again, I have won multiple infinite conquests, and that's kind of where like everything comes, right? All right, we have Daken. Look at that. Look at that, the Maramasa shard. Very cool. Very cool. Look at Conquest. Any changes? Any changes to Conquest? I know they changed the medals, but still looks like same thing. Infinity Avatar, 3,500 medals, no change there. Whoa! Look at this Stegron card back, dude. Holy. It's looking at you no matter where you move it, man. It's staring at you no matter where you move it. Holy, dude. 12K credits? Isn't that kind of crazy? Isn't that quite good? 7,500 gold for 12K credits? Wait, isn't that like insane value? Oh, it's Jamie, Mr. Negative Chat. Dan Hypnol? I don't know this existed. Baby Cyclops? Another absolutely baller Black Bolt variant? Dude, they're going crazy, man. Look at this Atuma, dude. Gundam Atuma? Yo, bro. I mean, we're getting this, right? I can't not buy this. I'm the chibi guy. I'm not gonna buy this because I'll probably always use my Spotlight Cash Null. Yeah, dude, this might be my favorite Cyclops. Dude, I'm gonna buy the Cyclops too. I'm probably just gonna buy this, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, dude. I'm buying this. $12K credits for 7,500 is just already like pretty solid. Token Tuesdays back to what they used to be. They made a quick foray back to the 800. Bucky's pretty cool. I don't love the Noir. Yeah, let's splurge a little here. We'll get the Cyclops and the Mr. Negative. We'll splurge, man. Someone said your shop is so similar to mine. So a big thing with the shops now is that they actually they changed it so that now it will try and push newer variants into your shop. So whenever there's new variant dumps, a lot of people have similar things. So they actually changed it. And I think it's actually pretty cool. Let's send this all the way up, man. We'll send both of these. We'll look at the Negative and the Cyclops. We'll see what they look like when they get upgraded. Yo, and then we'll do our Spotlight Cash Flow after that. Yo, look at how high this goes off the. Goes way over the thing. It's gonna be like hitting the card above it. Bucky variants make no sense to me. Don't look at Snow Guard variants then. Just be aware that Snow Guard variants are much worse. Snow Guard variants literally don't do anything. Yo, dude. I was hoping this animation would be good. Dude, the very like subtle animation of the background is really nice. And then the laser is exactly what I wanted, man. Just like a flow. Dude, this is really nice, man. This is a really, really good variant. Yeah, I think it's brand new. Yo, that's a cool Mystique variant. Probably will never beat the Peach, but yeah, more variants, same deal, man. More variants are just as ridiculous. Dude, this baby Cyclops is cracked, man. I'm literally, I can't unlock more credits. I wish like don't even want to change this or make this Cyclops go any higher, man. I think I'll let this Cyclops just vibe right here, bro. This looks so good. I'm actually very, very impressed. Yeah, the Stegron bundle was a lot of credits. It's pretty crazy. Okay, let's pop this Chibi, Mr. Negative too. Premium Plus is never worth it. No. Premium Plus is never ever worth it. You're basically paying a bunch of gold for 5 season pass things at the end. Definitely never. Yeah, it's saying that when I'm at 11 because I bought 12k all at once, and you can buy them specifically. You just can't collect them as rewards. All right, let's upgrade this chibi negative. Mike Roses, thanks for the sub on YouTube. It is? I'm not talking about the premium pass. I'm talking about the premium plus. Faster rewards. Chat on stream is frozen? No, it's not. It sometimes takes a little while though. Sometimes takes a little bit to catch up. But I can't, there's nothing I can do about it. It's just how Streamlabs works. Maybe I'll have to find a better the problem is that I have to then make like multiple scenes for YouTube and Twitch with the different chats and everyone, and I'm lazy. I don't really want to. Oh dude, the animation on the little ball in his hand is very nice. I wish there was more animation to it. Oh, I guess there is a little tail move by the kitty. I almost didn't even like notice this little kitty down here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Nice, nice. The collector's tokens, Pog. Hope the kitty doesn't disappear if you split it. There's no way they would make the kitty disappear. That'd be the audacity of anyone for doing that. We'll take this all the way to infinite. I think this will look best at infinite. Oh, I don't have enough boosters. I don't have enough boosters, chat. I guess this is where we keep the Mr. Negative. I'm very happy with this one though. I think it'll look very cool. We'll try and split it once we get boosters, but we'll have to play some more negative decks. All right, chat. People have been here for since Spotlight Caches on Monday. People who've been around know that there's a very special tradition every Monday when the new Spotlight variants come out. Very special tradition. Very special tradition. And that tradition is to open one Spotlight cache and go for another one. Now, people are already making jokes in chat about my luck. Every single Spotlight cache I've chosen to open, the first one has been the one that I wanted. The very first time was Living Tribunal, which was the only card that I was missing. The second time I got Echo, which I only just opened one Spotlight cache to see if I could get Echo as a joke. We got Echo. The third time, we were going for the Legion variant, which we got the very first try. And the fourth time, we were going for the Mirage variant, which we got. And then we were joking about how ridiculous my luck was to get those 4 in a row. And then I opened another one saying I'm going to get the Thanos one, which is the one that I wanted. So that was the 5th one in a row. So it's 5 for 5. 5 for 5 for the very first one. Now we have to make a decision on which one that we want before we open these. First one's Galactus. Many people, chat, many people probably want this as their main one. I wouldn't be mad about this. I think that this Galactus is cool. But I really like the Flaviano Galactus. I'm a huge fan of the Flaviano Galactus. I think I like the Flaviano Galactus more than this one. But this one's not my first pick. Spider-Ham is also really amazing. Another one where he's holding a hot dog. He's got the little Spider-Man. He's got little Gwen eating, and they're having a little picnic. It's absolutely wonderful. This is a Ryan Gonzalez. This is one of the first Ryan Gonzalez that come off saying that it's a chibi, which is interesting. Most of the Ryan Gonzalez don't say that they're chibis. I thought they sometimes said Ryan Gonzalez variant, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe like the new ones did with like the rescue and stuff. I really like the Spider-Ham. I do have the Dan Hip Spider-Ham, which I really like and I think is kind of similar. The negative is Ryan. Oh, look at that. I actually did not. This is a wonderful, wonderful variant. But I think that if I'm gonna get one, I think I want the Nimrod, man. I think I want this Nimrod variant, bro. Like, I really like the Ryan Gonzalez Spider Ham. But dude, this Nimrod looks really nasty, dude. This Nimrod is probably the one that looks the most like an ultimate variant, in my opinion. So I think we're gonna say that we're gonna go for the Nimrod. The Nimrod is our hope. I really, really like this Nimrod. I think it's gonna look amazing when it's animated and bigger. Yeah, I think it's dripped out. So I would say that in order, Nimrod's the number 1 pick, Spider-Ham's number 2 pick, Galactus number 3, and then obviously Reign in Series 4. Wait, didn't they change this so that it's... It says get one of the rarest variants cards in the game. If you already have that card, you can convert it to a premium variant. Didn't they change this to being 1,000 tokens? I thought that already that already worked. Right? This is wrong. Text is outdated. Okay. Probably a known button. They forgot to change the text. Okay. So 1,000 tokens would be the other one because we're Series 4 and 5 complete. But chat, there is a problem. Before I can open the Spotlight variant and do a Gamba for you, I need more likes on the stream. There are 1,400 people in the stream. I think that we can get to 600 likes. So I am not going to open our Spotlight cache until we get to 600 likes on the stream. It's very easy. It's right there at the bottom. Once we get to 600 likes, we will open our Spotlight variant, hoping for Nimrod. Spider-Ham, Galactus, we're both pretty excited. The only real letdown would be the random 4 or 5. All right, we're moving. We're schmoving. We're schmoving, but it's slowing down. So if you're one of those people who's saying like, oh, enough people are going to like the stream where it doesn't matter. It looks like it might matter. It's starting to slow down. Starting to slow down. You're going to have to hit that like button. If you're that one that's holding out, make sure that you go down and hit that like button as well and get us there. Oh man, first game of the season ended in a tie. That'll happen, man. All right, the Steam pick back up. We're at 550. We still need 50 more. 50 more to open the Spotlight cache variant. If you're still one of those people holding out, just hit the dang like button on the stream, chat. All right, and we're really hoping for the Nimrod. Really hoping for the Nimrod. I think the Nimrod is going to go real hard. I think the Nimrod goes real hard. Like I said, Spider-Ham, we're still happy. Galactus is probably the only one where I'm going to have a hard time making this the variant that I play. Because I really like my Flaviano. We'll see. 593. Just a couple more left. And then we open Spotlight cache. It actually just went down. Someone just unliked it out of anger, which is understandable. 601. Thank you all. Thank you so much. I know that is very annoying sometimes for you, but it does help me, and it's a very free way that you can help me. And I'm giving back to you by letting you watch this Gamba. Going for the Nimrod. What do we get? Spider-Ham. All right, hey man, number 2. We've broken the streak. We've lost the streak. We've lost the streak, chat. But I'm happy as hell with the Spider-Ham, man. I will easily go as my favorite. His streak is over. But I'll take the number 2 pick, man. I'll take the number 2 pick all day, and we're gonna rock this Spider-Ham. Don't you worry. Let's send that one up. We must have enough Spider-Ham things. We play a lot of Spider-Ham. Oh yeah, let's take this all the way to take this all the way up. Nice. Really like how this grows. Dude, the ears kind of popping out is really nice. The Spider-Man popping out of the side is actually pretty rare. I feel like that doesn't happen that often. When you get the Spectrum variant, probably tomorrow when they patch the game, is what most people think. As I said, within 24 hours or within 7 days of they said within 7 days of the tournament, which ended on Thursday. And it had to end sometime, man. It had to end sometime. Legendary. Oh, dude, the animation on it is incredible as well. The God Rays. The God Rays and the stream in the background. I kind of wish that maybe there was like a little bit of movement on like these little guys. Like he's moving his fork maybe and he's eating. But the animation in the background is so tranquil. The God Rays and the stream is really wonderful. Really, really nice. $100 collector's tokens. Let's go. Well, you could trade variants. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Animated frame. Ninja's that you? Ninja's here? You got Ninja? Nice. All right, chat. We're gonna have 2 Daken decks, and I think we're gonna try and play both of them. They're pretty different today. They're pretty different today, so we'll probably try and play both of them. Don't forget to turn the music back up from earlier. The music too low? I think the music's at a fine level. Is anyone crazy? Is the music off? I feel like the music's at a good level where it's not that loud. Music's good. Thank you. Yeah, I don't like the music to be too loud. I like it to be just very backgroundy, so that it's not silence, but it's kind of nice. Start with Daken Surfer. No, we're not gonna do Daken Surfer. Wait, I can't split it. I wonder why they're having this problem. Why do you think they're having this problem, chat, where you can't split certain variants? Really interesting, right? Music isn't good. It's so weird. Daken? What was Daken? Daken? I'm from Chicago though, dude, man. I hate you, but you're my favorite streamer. What do I do? I don't know, whatever you want, man. I don't care. Live your life, bro. Stop asking other people what you should do. Just do it. Just don't say Daken. What have I been saying? I'm messing up. Daken? I've been saying Daken? Now people are saying it's Daken. Daken? What have I been saying? I actually don't know. Daken. I feel like I've been saying Daken, but that's just Daken, but for Chicagoans. I'm from Chicago though, dude, man. I'm saying Daken. Daken. Whatever. Daken. Okay. So we got 2 decks, chat. First one is Tempo. Now you guys are all messing me up. Tempo Daken. Tempo Daken. Also, I got Chibi Deathlock. I don't know if anyone missed that. Chibi Deathlock's very exciting. Okay, so the first one we have is Tempo. Tempo Daken. Daken. I hate everyone who's been pointing it out because now it's gonna break my brain what I'm supposed to say. So we have the Tempo version. So this one has Strong Guy in it. Please remember that Strong Guy is in the deck. It's very important. Strong Guy is in the deck. So you have to remember that any changes you want to make to this deck, you have to remember that Strong Guy's in the deck. I'm not going to take him out. Okay? So essentially this deck, we play out Zabu and Morbius. Then we have Colleen Wing to do things like discarding Swarm and Wolverine. We have Skillmonger to take care of our opponent's 1-drops. We usually want to play this kind of on tempo, on curve, like on like 3 or 4. Or hold it until the end if like there's something that's really important. We have the Zabu, which can get us to Strong Guy, Captain Marvel, as well as Shang-Chi. So we kind of have like just some powerful cards in the mid game. We have Daken that we usually just want to play on curve. And then what we're trying to do is MODOK on 5 and then just play the Chavez, any swarms that are available on 6. So it's a really, really kind of tempo focused Strong Guy deck. I've played versions of this deck before. I do think that it's probably just worse than just doing a what do you call it? Apocalypse Dracula style. But I think it's really fun. It's a bit different way to play. I'm interested to try the Captain Marvel in this because we were thinking Enchantress, but with Strong guy with Morbius who's feeling a little bit weird. So we're gonna try with the Captain Marvel and just see, just as a 4/5 in a Zabu deck, what she can do, because I think she's pretty damn good. Next deck we have is going to be a collector focus Daken deck. Daken. It's gonna be a collector focus deck. The idea with this deck is to get collector early as much as possible. Then we just play out as many small cards as possible. Once we realize that we have the MODOK in hand, we want to try and get the Morbius down. We should have the MODOK on 5 most games. So because we have the Chavez, we want to be playing MODOK on 5 pretty much all the time. We have all these other small cards that's just going to charge our collector and try and give us a bunch of different things with that. We have Quinjet to be able to play those smaller cards if they're good. We have things like Swarm, Chavez. We can MODOK at the end of the game and then play Swarms and whatever comes out of Helicarrier, or we can just play the Chavez if we want. Give me a lot of really, really cool things that we can do here. I think this deck is kind of sneaky and a little bit different than most people will play, but also the other deck has Strong Guy, so okay, 1s in chat if you want me to play this tempo Daken deck with Strong Guy. 2s in chat if you want to see the collector focused Daken deck with things like Mirage and Maria Hill. So 1s if you want the Strong Guy deck, 2s if you want the collector focus deck. And do remember, I'm just going to look at what you guys are saying, and I have no way of calculating this whatsoever. I'm just going to kind of get a general vibe. There's a lot of people want 1. Closer than you think, though. A lot of people like 2. Make a poll? I can. I'm on YouTube. YouTube's silly. YouTube have polls? I don't think I have polls on YouTube, right? Engage with my audience. Start a poll? Wait, I can do a poll? I had no idea I could do these. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. Thank you everyone for yelling, but over collector. Okay, so it's gonna be kind of wait, add option. Oh no, okay. Collector. Okay, ask your community. So you vote for the Strong Guy or the collector deck? Holy shit, there's 112 votes already. Whoa, dude, these gets more votes than the regular polls. All right, it's looking pretty overwhelming that people want the Strong Guy deck. 400 votes so far. Strong Guy almost by a 2-to-1 ratio. Now, never fear, collector deck believers. We're going to do both. So we'll play about an hour and a half to 2 hours of both tonight. Whichever one we think is better is going to be the YouTube video tomorrow, and the other one will be a YouTube video later in the week. Later in the week. So, it looks like Strong Guy win pretty handedly, which is what it actually looked like by the 1s and 2s. I don't even know why I need to do polls, because I could just tell by the vibe of my chat, but based on the 1s and 2s. What people want to see. So we'll try this tempo Daken deck. Should be a lot of fun. If you didn't like the stream when I was holding you hostage and forcing you, if you could like the stream right now, I'd really appreciate it. We're at rank 73, chat. We're not Omega Gamers anymore, so we're gonna get a bunch of cool stuff in a little bit. But I appreciate all you being here. Thank you for being here for the new season. This is my favorite time ever. And this, to all you YouTube chat only viewers, this is the biggest thing that I wanted to bring to YouTube live viewers, is making sure that every Monday night we're here, because I think that this is the coolest stream that we do every single night. Look at that, baby! And we even stingered, and we're almost resized. It's not fully resized, but we're almost resized. Opponent snapped, and is also a cheater. We'll go Zabu first. In case we draw a really good 4-drop we want to play. Opponent also is playing Zabu. Probably want to play Morbius this turn. Let's go Morbius right. Maybe we get a double trigger. He could land left, but if he doesn't land left, it's going to be really cracked. So let's go with the Morbius right. Just in case he lands middle. I mean, I think if he lands middle, it'll be really good. Okay, I have a lot of rocks on my deck. That sucks. So we do have the Modok. And middle. Okay, hate to see that. I think it's a worthwhile risk, though. It's not a bad 50-50. We do double discard with Calling Wind to get rid of the rock and then get rid of the Wolverine. I think that's pretty good. Doesn't matter where this lands. Wish we had a Swarm or something in hand. But we're gonna be in we're gonna be in quite a bit of trouble. Quite a bit of trouble. Boom, boom. Binks. We're just Binks fan. Oh, fuck you, dude. You're lucky you're doing that with such a beautiful variant. Lucky if you're gonna be that much of a piece of garbage. We are running on turn 6 99% of the time. But we'll see. Thoughts on Daken and Abzan and Modok? I don't think it's that worth it because the Abzman won't double, right? It'll all double the Daken. So the problem with that is that you'd think like, oh, it's gonna be kind of sick that, you know, we get 2 shards in the hand, but then you're just playing a 4/5 to like double a card more, and you're kind of like going a little bit too hard into it. So it's something you could test out, but I don't think it'll be that good. Yeah, Dazzler, your opponent would have forfeited by now. They often do that, man. Enchantress my Morbius, which was in Isle of Silence. It's kind of funny. What's my hand deck look like? 8. They're Darkhawk 16. What they'll probably do, chat, is they will move one of these Jeffs to the left, and then they'll play the Darkhawk right, so it'll land right in middle 100% of the time. I don't have any way of beating that. If I had some kind of counter or something, I could maybe work, but I think we just get dusted by their best play, which they certainly have because they already snapped on us, right? Just retreat. Absorbing Man would create another shard, but the shards wouldn't affect Absorbing Man. They'd only affect the Daken, right? Like, you can make a 3/16 Daken out of that, but you'd have to then... You'd be investing in Absorbing Man, which is a 4-cost play, into doing that, and then a bunch of stuff. Doubles. Thank you so much, Mike Danielson. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Daken Surfer? Daken Surfer could be pretty good. If the shard is Daken Surgery is just Iron Lad? Why would what does Iron Lad do? Thank you, Mike Danielson. Doubles. Welcome in. I don't know what Iron Lad would do for you, right? Can do. Losing our strongest card. No, the Absorbing Man doesn't grow if you do that. That is one of the problems with this deck, is that if you lose the Modok, you're in a lot of trouble. So maybe with so much Spider Ham running around, maybe it's just a bit tough. Iron Lad gets the buff from the Muramasa Shard. It does not. The Muramasa Shard says double Daken's power. Iron Lad does not turn into Daken, so Iron Lad does not work. Yeah, Modok's having a rough day, man. Modok's having a rough day. And without Modok, we don't have much. We can also Daken and get the shard out if we want. But I'm thinking maybe our play is to play 2 2s here. Play the Daken. We're in a lot of trouble with this Claw. The Claw kind of beat us up. Whoa! That's a really cool, really cool animation. Morbius calling wing here. I guess we could play right, actually. Oh, not the Muramasa Shard. We'll play right. It doesn't matter unless they, we could play the Muramasa Shard out, right? Because we want to discard the Swarm. The next turn we can go like Strong Guy, Swarm, Skillmonger. First game of Daken, you managed to get 4 shards in hand? Oh, let's go. I wonder if they shuried. Is it a Nimrod? It is indeed a Nimrod. Yeah, we're probably just beat here. I mean, we can't really beat them playing like Destruction left, Destruction right. It just goes way, way stronger than what we want. I think we just gotta run. I guess we get pretty big with the Daken, right? Go like here. We just can't be 20 though. This goes only adding 8. They're adding 20 middle. Yeah, we just retreat. Wanna see the animation? Don't worry, we're gonna be playing all night, dude. Okay, both games we've gotten our MODOK taken out. Maybe we'll have to look into potentially having Hellcow in the deck if we run into too many more of those. But we'll keep it going for right now. Thanks, Awaro. Yeah, things are going well, man. Very fun. I always love these beginning of the seasons, trying to test out these new cards. Okay. We have the MODOK in hand, Strong Guy in hand, Skillmonger in hand. Pretty solid overall. Probably Zabu left. If it lands middle, we should still be fine because we can stack up a bunch of power there. Hell Beef is dope. Hell Cow, aka Hella Killer. I don't like Strong Guy here. Next time we can go Morbius Colleen. Even if we're just hitting the Killmonger, it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna step back. I feel pretty good about this. They realistically can't play Aunt May's this turn, right? Maybe they're playing a Polaris, right? But like, I don't care that much about them playing Polaris, right? Maybe they have multiple man. They do have a Phoenix Force. Maybe they're gonna play multiple man left and then have it get destroyed. It'd be kind of interesting. Because whether it lands right or whether it lands middle, it gets destroyed. That would be my guess as to what they're playing. Wow, they messed that up really bad. They absolutely... If they would have played the multiple man left, it like always dies. I think that's really, really poor play by them. But maybe they just can do Phoenix Force and they think that it's going to be enough. I guess we'll see. It is better than them than having the other one. Carson Bennett, currently farming a 3rd Infinity Avatar with your Rude Ramp deck. Happy use it for Conquerors thanks to the variant. I hate to tell you, if you're in the middle of doing it, it definitely, unless like, I don't know, maybe you've done, pretty sure you're done, right? Pretty sure it won't let you. This goes pretty hard. I don't think they can beat us middle. They're trying to beat us middle. What's going on? They not know how that card works? What? Why did they do that? What are you doing, dude? It's so weird. They did that so confidently. The amount of confidence the opponent exhibits there was bizarre. I was just like, what does you think he's gonna play the Phoenix Horse and kill my cards? Alright, dude. Jeez. Didn't spend enough time with Phoenix Force on the weekends. That'll happen, man. That'll happen. We get our Morby boy here. We have Daken, Colleen Wing. Got a lot of good things. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Daken middle too. A lot of 2-drops are good to pick up here if we get Swarm. Any of our 2-drops are great. Just a lot of cards are great here. Okay, we'll position our strong guy left. No, we have an extra turn for MODOK, so we don't necessarily have to play him right off the bat. We'll get strong guy situated left. Zombie Sharon Enchantress? Not necessarily. Often though. Often that is the case. We can sit the MODOK down right, but I guess we'll decide next turn if you want to sit the MODOK down right or not. I think we set a Sean this turn. Next turn we can decide to just rip the MODOK if we top the... Oh, next turn we're top decking Chavez, right? I think we just plop a MODOK then. Plop a MODOK, and then we'll just have to make sure we can get Swarm out of our hand eventually. That would really indicates they have Shang-Chi. It's true, but they're not gonna be able to hit a Shang-Chi on us. None of these cards will get big until Dark Dimension goes off. We just gotta make sure if we draw a Swarm that we play it. We'll play the Chavez here. Let's play it left. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think we play much of anything here. Maybe a Skillmonger? Just a Skillmonger is good, right? I think just a Skillmonger. Shang-Chi never does anything right. We always have priority. So we're happy we didn't set the Shang-Chi right. Wolverine can go anywhere. The Daken and the Morbius are going to get big. We're a bit scared of Enchantress. We don't really have a way around it. Enchantress doesn't do too much. This then gets to 8. They only have 7 here, so they have extra work to do. I don't know what the hell they got going on over here. They might have some crazy combo set up. I think the Killmonger, in case they play any 1-drops left, is pretty nice. And then the rest, just pumping all in the Morbius is good. Anything stats-wise we'd like to see? Could be some kind of Tribunal combo. The Zabu is interesting with Tribunal though, no? Huh. We're gonna get ahead left. Enough said, bub. See what else they did. Okay, they're doing something. Okay. Just one left though, right? Oh, it's gonna get ahead right. Especially with the Baxter building flip. Damn. Very interesting. We've adjusted how we played there. I don't think so. I think we played that fine. Yeah, I don't know why Wong. I think they're some kind of Wong Shuri deck. They're trying to go Wong Shuri Nimrod. They probably also have Invisible Wound in that deck. I think the power output that we put out is not too terrible, right? For a 7-turn game. They're a bit more greedy of a deck than we are though. How does it feel to be the Marvel Snap streamer with the highest view count on Twitch and YouTube at the start of the new season? Am I the highest on Twitch? I mean, I think I'm like, I'm absolutely someone who gets a huge advantage because I'm one of the only people who streams at this point, which is when the series goes over. Yeah, the Destroyer was interesting to me. I think it was like Wong. I think their aim is to go like Wong, Shuri, Nimrod, and then Destroyer on that same lane, and then just like get a shit ton of giant Nimrod things, right? But I think that I have a very good advantage. I have a very good advantage of being one of the only people who plays at this time. So I'm lucky about that. It's cool. Okay, double Swarm discards. It actually becomes a bit of an issue for us. Maybe shouldn't have done that. I think the Wolverine was actually a better play for strong guy reasons. But I don't know, strong guy's not real, right? Strong guy reasons aren't real. Like right now, we kind of like only have like 3 other cards to play other than all of our swarms. Just because of how Sinister London will interact. I think just adding a couple of 6-power cards right is fine. Then maybe we could just send the Killmonger out. Get rid of this Nova now on top of the Bucky Barnes. I think that's probably the best way that we can deal with it. I think so. You've already gotten the credits. They just got directly sent into your account. We play another swarm now. We can hold it for the time being. We don't have to be. We can play it whenever, right? Getting 2 doubled swarms. Picking off this Nova now is really nice. They're probably gonna do some kind of Venom shenanigans, right? But if they do any kind of Venom shenanigans, if they're aiming at Venom, they're just gonna Carnage. We can just blow all this stuff up left, right? So they're probably just gonna play Venom here eventually, and then we just kill it. Let's just go strong guy right. I literally can't risk it landing left in Shuri's lab because we want to blow that up. And we still have priority, so I want to try and maintain priority here. Let's see where they go middle. It's interesting. Is it a Venom? Death. Okay, so now they have multiple places where we'd want to aim this. And we have the MODOK. We can aim this middle and left, maybe? And it could be enough. Maybe we do want to aim at middle and right. MODOK isn't even all that good here. I guess it can give us multiple swarms, which is nice. Except for null mid too. Yeah, I kind of like throwing here. I don't like throwing this turn and then playing the Shawn next turn. Not too many ways to like throw though. The Morbius isn't even that good. Do I just pass here? Do I just do Psycho Pass? I kind of want to double Shawn at the end of the game. Maybe a little freak and pass. Maybe this is the problem now, is that I'm not getting big enough when middle. But maybe I feel maybe they'll just have a problem. Maybe they'll just want to play biggest power. I think it's got to be this. Yeah, bye-bye, Noel. Bye-bye. We just got to force it, land it in the right spots, blow up a bunch of stuff. The very big Noel's right. It's not about you know, getting the biggest Noel. It's about winning the game. Passing there is very hard on turn 5. Passing there is no easy feat, but I don't know why they... I guess they couldn't swarm middle. If they would have sworn middle, they would have simply just won, interestingly enough. They should have known that Shang-Chi's their only loss, right? Definitely, good play around. Opponent could have played around us better, but we called them out pretty solidly, so can't be too upset there. Strong guy. Daken strong guy. 49 minutes into the stream. And we're only 49 minutes into the stream, chat. Very exciting. And we can upgrade our Daken. Look at that. Shang-Chi doesn't exist, the opponent probably? Yeah, it's gotta be, right? Time losing VM. They couldn't resist it, man. They were playing a big Null. Haven't you ever played a big Null and you're like, wow, this Null is very big? So we haven't gotten to highlight Daken too much in any of these games yet. I don't know if that's... I think it's probably because we've lost our MODOK a bunch of times. And the one time we did use him, he kind of lost us the game, which sucks. I fit Silver Samurai into this? I think it's a little hard to fit Silver Samurai into this. Try though. We do be having the Skillmonger. Do be having the Bar Sinister. Daken's gonna be better in Destroy? Probably. I think that Daken probably is a little bit better in Destroy, but we'll see. I like this idea of a discard. Also, just a reminder, chat. This deck has Strong Guy in it. So remember that when you're judging the power level of this deck. I'm by no means saying this is the best Daken deck. I just like to play decks that are a little bit off the beaten path from the best way to play certain cards. We also can have like some like Shard on the right situations. Or we could play like Daken right. Oh, if we play Daken right. Oh, chat, if we can get Daken right. Oh, baby. We can get Daken right, chat. Holy shit. We'd get 4 shards in our hand. MODOK would turn them off. Maybe he's going to do the same thing. Are they going to play Daken right as well? Like at 3 Jeffs. Hey, Jeff! They will stop. They will beat us or tie us on the raft. Which is a bit scurry. Keep 1 swarm in hand, so if we want to MODOK right, we can get 1,000,000 swarms. I want to make our Morbius huge too. Yeah, let's do that. We didn't play Colleen Wing to fill the raft for the first time in history. That's very exciting. Hate to see it. I've already moved all 4 of these Jeffs. I have to do this. I can't do the MODOK, even though I wish that I could. I must do this. I simply must. Simply must. I simply must do this. And I don't think they have any way of beating this. And also, we're going to be behind, which is really cool. This is going to be awesome. I don't think they have any way of beating this. Even like just Professor X, right? I don't think they have any way of beating this. Daken Zola, this is much stronger than Daken Zola. Wait, maybe 3 Dakens and 1 Zola is better? We get 3 Dakens, 3 shards in our hand, then we Zola one of the Dakens, and the Dakens goes there. But then we're gonna go crazy, right? The Zola right is better actually, which is kind of cool. We get less total Dakens, but each of them are gonna get like 8 times the power. And do we even need to though? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We can even MODOK. This actually saved us from losing here. This actually, the Arnim Zola play actually saved us from losing because we wouldn't have had a way to play them. Or wait, is the Zola gonna mess us up because is the Zola gonna trigger twice? That's actually ideal. So it's actually saved us. It's actually saved us like crazy. This is sick, dude! Look at this! Please don't leave, Sticky Eye, for the science! For the Sticky Eye science, please! Please, Sticky Eye, please stay in! We're begging you, everyone is begging you, everyone in chat. Send some of your energy to Sticky Eye to let him watch this happen. The card just got released, Sticky Eye. Let us do the thing. Let us do the thing, Sticky Eye, please. Please, Sticky Eye. For the fans. For the fans, Sticky Eye. You know what must be done. You know what must be done. Let's go! What a homie! Very big Hulk. Unfortunately, this MODOK is going to go crazy. Let's go, dude. That's a Daken clip right there, baby. Holy. What a vicious casserole. Thank you. Everyone, dude, claps for Sticky Eye, by the way, who probably knew they were going to lose and played it out. Huge ups to them. Dude, the Arnim Zola, which looked like the worst Raph card possible to get, turned out to be the only way we could win that game, too. That was wild, man. Absolute homie indeed. Oh, you'd love to see it, man. You absolutely love to see that. Zola saves the day. Yeah, that Spider-Man was terrifying, man. That's why, dude, some of the locations like Bar Sinister are just so good for the game because they like enable craziness like that. That's like impossible to do any other way. Just Bar Sinister is just like, yeah, dude, it's gonna get real weird, man. It's gonna get real weird. How'd you get that wallpaper on your menu screen? What are you talking about? The normal one on Steam. Might be different on your phone. Yeah, Sticky's a real one, man. Yeah, red gloves all day. By the way, I'm pretty sure we have Captain Marvel in the deck, right? I think we haven't played her a single time. But maybe we did the one time and then we left. Yeah, because we're getting stomped. We play Wolverine for stats. Almost never worth it, especially with MODOK in hand. Vibe. Let him get priority. This sucks. Sucks a lot. Stats Killmonger? Stats Wolverine? Look at stats Killmonger. Wait, how are we gonna play MODOK? Literally just can't play MODOK until... for a while. Kinda sucks. Hellcow for Captain Marvel. I think the Captain Marvel was good. Maybe Hellcow though. We've thought about the potential for that. We do this, and then we can just MODOK left. It's actually not too bad. We missed the Colleen Wing play, but then the Daken goes right. Daken's 8 power, which is nice. We can just slam the MODOK left. We have the Captain Marvel to follow up. They shouldn't have any way to play Galactus. This looks like a bot with how they're playing. Sticky Eye says, did I win? Dude, hey, we gave you so many claps for playing that out, Sticky Eye. Thank you so much for playing that out, man. That was an easy one to just run away on. And I'm very happy that you chose not to run away. It made me very happy. Do this. We have Wolverine coming down, doubling the Daken to fight for the Vision. Captain Marvel ready to rock if they move the Vision. Opponent leaves. No, we gave you mad claps for finishing out that game. We appreciate it. Yeah, this was very much so a bot. I felt like. Yeah, everyone was very happy that they let that play out. That was a crazy thing. That is a cool card, man. Like anything that can double like that and can kind of go out of control is super cool to see. I'm at 73. Everyone who is at Infinite dropped down to rank 73. So I'm like at 74 or something. Okay. We have to choose between Zabu and Morbius next turn. I kind of like the Zabu going straight into the Captain Marvel. And then we can kind of just figure it out from there. See what we end up drawing if we get the MODOK or anything like that. But I like playing Zabu to be able to immediately play the Captain Marvel, which is going to help us win Dust Domain pretty handedly, I would imagine. It's Goose, so we're probably thinking Surfer. It might be Daken Surfer. We'll just have to see. Next top deck is going to decide a lot about next turn and what we actually want to do. Yeah, 2 shards gets to 316. It's no joke. Maybe trying to go for 2 shard possibilities is good. But really pushing for flooding. It's on turn 3, so we don't have to expect Legion. They already have a Goose covering it as well, so definitely don't have to do anything to expect Legion. We are a bit worried with no... We're a bit worried of how exactly we're going to win this with no Modok if we don't top deck it. With our 1 and 4 next turn. But we'll see. We'll push as much as we can here. We'll get the swarm down just because we'll do that on curve. See what they end up playing middle. They could play a Juggernaut, but that's an interesting thing to follow up here. Cosmo. We do have the lead, so we can actually... Ooh, we got the Modok. Modok even that good anymore, though. I mean, it adds 6 to our Morbius. They have potential for 2 extra power here with the Nova, and then 4 more, so they can get to 14. Modok actually beats out anything they could do. Our Captain Marvel still is going to have trouble leaving. I don't know how they're getting the Dust Domain either. I think just winning Baxter Building is the way that we win this. Going Modok into Chavez is probably pretty strong, right? Unless they're doing any Absorbing Man stuff to get double triggers, I think this just gets us over the top. We'll get the 16 middle. Baxter Building comes down to a lot, though. They can Swarm Domain. Swarm Domain. Maybe playing Daken into Modok, but that's only 8 and then 8, which is whereas Modok into Chavez is 8 and then 9. I think this is better. Maybe playing Spider-Man like a cheater. What's really interesting too is that the Captain Marvel can fly to the right. So as long as the Captain Marvel can fly to the right and 22 power is enough to beat them, which I can't imagine it's not, right? I think we're fine. Like if their play is like Maximus, Skillmonger, Nova, the Captain Marvel can also jump left. All we have to do is win right? Yeah, we're fine. Oh, I always forget about Brood. Go left. Okay. Easy. That's a casserole, ladies and gents. Yeah, interesting choice there by them. Interesting choice there by them to go for that. I wasn't that scared of the Broodlings left. Because then how are they winning right and middle? It's really tough. Like even if they go like Broodlings left, Maximus Surfer, it's not enough to beat Modok Chavez, right? They'd get 9 plus 2. And they'd still be like down 2 power, right? The Juggernaut's really scary. I guess they were hoping that they Juggernaut and then land this middle. And they were hoping that they'd get the Zabu or the Swarm. So if they get the Zabu or the Swarm and then they knock it middle, they were probably just playing their highest percentage outs, because there's plenty of ways that this ends up with me losing. But I think we just got really lucky that the Morbius got pulled as opposed to the Zabu or the Swarm, which would have put us into a bit of a predicament with winning right. And then if we don't win right, then there's a 6-point swing here, but then we still win here. Have to go middle, and then try and the left and right. That's interesting. A lot of things to think about there. Hurting my head though, so we'll just. We'll just move on to the next game and say that we did better than them and they suck. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. They fought. They fought admirably. They fought admirably. Admirable fight, sir. Oh, that's interesting, Chad. It looks like a bad jug on paper based on how everything ended up, but they think they had an out that was over 25%, so it was right of them to play it out. Their out was over 25%. They had to expect the Chavez there. Joins out Daken. Daken's been fun, man. And we have Comrade Taj, which is going to make him even cooler. We'll hold the Swarm. Play Daken left next turn, though. We are going to be full on hand. Maybe we get the Swarm out of our hand. An interesting idea. We get the Swarm out of hand. I want to keep drawing. I want to get to my other cards. I'm going to play the Swarm. It's kind of stupid, but maybe they'll also think I'm a bot. That's exciting. We get to double Daken though, and we get to keep drawing, which is quite important. Plus we have the Killmonger as the alternative way of us being the Daken. Now what's scary is that they can just hide a Sean here now, which puts us into a really weird spot. The fact that they can simply just hide a Sean left and win sucks, and it's scary. We'll figure that out. We go Zabu Morbius here as opposed to the strong guy. Probably Zabu Morbius, right? Then next turn we can even go Shard Skill. I think they're just gonna hide a maybe we just go one Shard and Skillmonger. So this stays at 8 because they're gonna hide a Killmonger here. Or maybe even a Shadow King? I'm not that scared. Figure it out. Yeah, single Shard I think is probably the smarter play. Single Shard is probably the smarter play. Which is weird, but it's simply the better play. Now we're never... I don't think we're ever beating the strong guy. No, we can activate the strong guy. We'll have +3. We'll have 9. We can go Sean, strong guy, Colleen, Wing, and get rid of the Chavez if we wanted. But I think we just play the other Shard this turn, which looks stupid, but I think it's just right. I think we keep this at 8 because I guarantee you they have a Sean hiding here. There's guaranteed a Sean is hiding here. Ah, you bastard! I didn't ask for that. Okay, that's a bit annoying. The gall, dude. I gotta imagine Sean's hiding here, man. I gotta imagine. We can't play the strong guy middle. Probably just losing. We'll play it out. Probably just losing this. Be more than what did I establish? 7 power here? Oh, how unbelievably rude. How insanely rude that was. GG's. We actually, it was a tie if we were able to keep that Daken at 8. If we were able to keep that Daken at 8. Actually would have won total power because the Shard would have still been alive. Even with that very annoying Isle of Silence play by our opponent. Very, very rude. Playing left, I don't think it would have mattered. If they Sean our Daken, then we're just losing that lane no matter what, right? That's a tough one. That is a tough one indeed. But we kind of called out like exactly what they were going to do. We tried to play around it. And opponent just got really, really lucky with the Skillmonger. Sus played? No shot. They're just playing the Skillmonger out, man. Just for stats. That wasn't sus at all. I completely disagree that the Skillmonger was sus. I think you just play cards out. I don't think any way that they were playing there was sus, personally. But also, I've been thinking, like, I wonder, because, like, dude, so many other streamers care so much about stream sniping. And they're always, like, I always see Dara covering, like, using this cookie to cover his stream, like, all the time when he streams. And, like, I do wonder sometimes, like, am I just so, do I just not care about it so much? Or, like, do I just not care about it so much that, like, I don't even notice it happening, or what? I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I leave. Like, I don't know. Daken. I think I'm saying it right if you're from Chicago. Like, if you're not from Chicago, maybe I'm saying it wrong. I'm not sure. I think for the Chicagoans. Yeah, it's true. I mean, there are other streamers that don't care. Like, I know that Regis doesn't care. I don't think Dexter cares that much. I know he has like a setup. Like I said, I'm just like surprised because I see a lot of, I do see a lot of other streamers like always. I do see like, and then like, I don't know, I saw like Ordinary Harry and talking about how like he felt like he was so much better when he was playing because he was playing on a delay. Like he was kind of like insinuating that like Because he was on a delay, he was getting stream sniped so much left, which is why he felt like he played better during the tournament. I'm just like interested if it's maybe if it's like a combination of people in my community are less likely to stream snipe, or people who will watch me are less likely to stream snipe, or if I'm underselling how many times people are stream sniping, or other people are overselling how many times people are stream sniping. I don't know. I don't know. I'm interested in it. It's something that interests me is what I would say. To see what that all looks like. Okay. I think we just play the Calling Wing now. We can also play the Daken into the Calling Wing, but I think the discard in the Swarm is really good to get us 0-6 of power. Very nice. Next turn is probably Captain Marvel or Strong Guy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I wish that the thing wasn't done. We just did the exact same thing. Let's just play both Swarms there. Let's just let them vibe. I also play Daken there to get huge later. Alright, let's play this Captain Marvel there and just let her get giant and then see if she wants to use. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I want Captain Marvel there next turn. I don't want Captain Marvel there this turn. Literally just because I'm scared of Sean on... No, wait, no, we'll be fine. Because it'll be 3, 4, 5. It'll get triggered and it'll be on 8. And then after turn 6, it'll go to 9. So we like the Captain Marvel. I still like the Captain Marvel. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you about me pronouncing words right or wrong. I just say words, and I've always been bad at pronouncing words. I'm just trying my best, you know? Trying my best, chat. All I can really do. Okay, we'll play Strong Guy out. We're gonna have a lot of trouble. I have to Daken this turn to be able to Skillmonger. Oh, that's Strong Guy. Gambit? Anything's like okay. Captain Marvel would kind of suck if it got hit. It's alright, dude. Why'd you say? I don't know, man. I don't know why I said it. I shouldn't have said it. You're right. I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, sus Gambit. The Gambit's out here stream sniping. We leave here. No Modoc. We'll give him one. Guess that snap usually indicates they have Modoc there, so we're very happy to leave without drawing Modoc. This deck really hits a wall when we don't draw Modoc. We're gonna spend some credits because I want to. What is something we've been working on that we can get another flip on? Try to get another. We can't get another bishop. Don't have enough Patriot splits realistically to get a good Patriot. How many magic splits we have? 1, 2, 3. We have a decent amount of magic splits. Let's try and get a good magic split. Back in these, and that's so true. I think you're doing everything and thinking about everything through the right way. I mean, it's just, I don't know, like, people have also said, like, maybe I should, this is the second Mystique I got, dude. Second Mystique I got today. Another pixel. I don't think I'll ever hide my name or put my stream on a delay. First of all, I think stream delay is just really bad for the chat experience. I'd like to, like, talk to chat and, like, have chat react live to what I do. I think it's very fun. Makes for a good situation for everyone. But also, like, hiding my name and stuff, like, I've said this a few times, but I remember back when I was like, you know, I didn't stream to like any amount of people, and you know, I was playing like Hearthstone and I'm playing Wild Hearthstone. I'd always get super excited if I would get to see like Dane, or like if I got to see Raffle and I got to play against Raffle, or I got to play against, you know, some other like smaller wild streamer that I followed, and I get like super excited when I get to play them because like, oh dude, like I follow this person, is really excited to get a check. Yo, that goes pretty damn hard, bro. I like the white glimmer on it too. The white glimmer actually looks very, very nice with that. We could probably bring that one to, bring this one to at least ultra. But I feel like that experience, like you know, when people who are fans of me get to have that experience and play against me, and it's something that they're, you know, excited to do because part of how they associate or have fun with Marvel Snap is enjoying my content as well, and then they get to like mix those together. I think that's like a really, really cool experience, and I don't want to take that away from people. No, I hate no border inks. I don't hate no border inks because I don't like the border. I hate it because it makes the card tiny and not non-frame broken. Don't open your spotlight caches. Very scary. I think they did say that they're adding a hold to complete for spotlight caches, which is good. I did get the Spider-Ham variant. Yeah. I don't have it all fully upgraded though. Oh, I do have it fully upgraded. I just can't. I can't upgrade it any further. New title, Capable of Greatness, perhaps. Many people. That is actually a very good. Dude, I kind of hate it. I don't like how the red doesn't work. This red, like a lot of the reds they use in the game, work really well with the ultra board. I don't know if this one does. It's a little bit too dark. I think we just go to infinite, right? I think I just go to infinite. Leave it red. I don't like it red. I'm gonna just bring it to infinite. I'm just gonna bring it to. I think infinite almost always looks best anyway. Thoughts on a borderless split? I think that could be really cool, but it's probably really hard to set up in the system. Well, we'll bring it to infinite. Some people won't like that, but I think that infinite borders look really, really great. I've always been a huge fan. Your old nemesis, yo. Yeah, I can do that once I stop playing the game. And we get to split it again when we do that, so that's exciting. Got Rainbow Tone Flare. That's pretty cool, but overall not nearly as good. Nice looking one. Okay, cool. Back to gameplay. Back to gameplay. Actually, we'll take the rest of these. Got a bunch of credits. That's part of the reason why I did that. Just to claim all those. Okay, sweet. Let's keep playing the top of Daken. Games have been okay. I don't think this deck is that good. I think the deck is solid. But any deck with Strong Guy in it sucks, right? Basically, like there's no reason to play Strong Guy essentially, because any deck that you're playing Strong Guy, you could just like fit in a Dracula Apocalypse and it's just better, right? Like you could take this exact deck, you can cut the Strong Guy, you could probably cut like the Wolverine or like the Killmonger, and just add Apocalypse and Dracula, and the deck's better. Okay, I will concede that point. But like I say many times, I think that it's very fun to try and play these games. I think it's very fun to try and play these games. Whoa, Hawkeye gamers. Very good fun to try and play these games and find new decks that, you know, you necessarily wouldn't expect to be all that good. You get a lot of joy out of that. We're gonna snap. This is very strong. And we have the Skillmonger. Wait, opponent has priority. Do I just Skillmonger this turn? I think I'm just Skillmongering right now, right? Yeah, now that they have priority, we just Skillmonger this turn. And then we're winning. Then next turn we just Daken, then we Modok, then we win. Yeah, we're fine. They almost always kitty here. It's very rare they don't kitty. Well, they could armor, which would hurt us. Oh! Missed. Missed, chat. We're still fine. I'm actually not that scared. Actually pretty unafraid, I would say. Is there any world where I spend a swarm here for a Morbius top deck? I could play a swarm here, and then if I get a Morbius, I get a huge benefit. The 1 and 4 might be the only way we can win, but then getting extra swarms. If we play Modok, we'll have 5 places left. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. We play the Zabu. Zabu's free. Then Modok, we get to 8-8. We followed up with a 9. It's pretty good, man. I mean, they could have some crazy Hitmonkey stuff. And then we're still going to have 7 hanging out left that they have to deal with. I don't think they can ever beat this Calling Wing. Unless they have some weird thing that changes stuff. They could maybe beat this, but I mean, it's a lot to deal with, so make them beat it. Should play the Muramasa Shard into Altar. Instead of the Zabu? It doesn't matter. No, I think that's incorrect. The Muramasa Shard doesn't matter. Getting +2 energy on the final turn when we're playing a Shavas doesn't mean anything. Playing the Zabu for 2 extra power is simply better. They could probably get 27. I mean, they have 11 power and 7. They have 18. They basically need like an 8 power card to be able to play middle. And if they have Hitmonkey, they definitely have it. So we'll just make them beat us. I mean, 8 cubes sucks to lose here, but I'm okay with betting on this. I think it's an okay gamble. If they didn't draw their Hitmonkey, we're probably fine. I don't know how else they get ahead. But if they did draw the Hitmonkey, we're toast. Oh, they got right. They have something to get right? They were able to get right? What? What are they doing, dude? What is going on? What do they think was gonna happen there? Alright, dude. Thank you for the cubes. Oh, man. Wait, why do we have this Shang-Chi in the deck? This Shang-Chi was crazy. Got out Ultraworks? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they thought it was like their stream snipe. Why would that indicate them stream sniping? Like what about that indicates that they're stream sniping? Yeah, we need to flex our inked one. They thought I was turning it off? They still only put 10 power over there. If I was gonna turn it off. That was so weird. Do I like the infinite climb more of playing infinite? Like I don't mean to discount anyone else like making it to infinite now, because I've even put out content talking about how I think that, you know, hitting infinite is something that takes a really long time to get good enough to do. But I don't know. I feel like the infinite climb is pretty easy now, especially because you end up getting a lot of bots early in the season, unfortunately. So unfortunately now they've kind of changed it so that you get a lot of bots at the end, and it doesn't feel as, I don't know, it doesn't feel as cool, I guess, to hit infinite anymore to an extent, just because of how they've changed things. Okay, so I think we can just go Captain Marvel Strong Guy here. I guess adding cards to our hand doesn't matter all that much. We'll figure it out. So I personally don't really like, I don't know. I feel like it all feels very the same. The only thing I don't like The only thing I do not like is that at the beginning of the season, at the beginning of the season, there's too many bots now. Is my big problem. So I think they might Professor X. We have to worry about where they're going to Professor X. I think middle is most likely. So I think left is most likely. I think left is most likely. If they go middle, it hurts a lot actually, but we should be able to figure it out. Professor X, let's go! Huge call out. We do have to worry about Spider-Man here though. We do have to worry a lot about Spider-Man here. Spider-Man right is soul crushing. Spider-Man right crushes us, huh? I don't have any way of beating it. We just have to deal. The next time I have to play Swarm Chavez, right? Oh wait, the Orcus Forge actually screws our strong guy over anyway. Wait, we're actually in a lot of trouble. Wait, we're in a lot of trouble, chat. We're actually in tons of trouble here. We're actually in mad trouble. The Orcus Forge ruins our whole MODOK thing. I think this is double dino, would be my guess. Please on middle. Okay. Can't beat their double dino. Probably just have to run here. Damn, dude, the Orcus Forge really screwed us. The swarms don't really matter. The swarms don't really matter, chat. I haven't played the double dinosaur yet, but they only have 4 cards left in deck. They almost certainly have it. Just that Thanos doesn't beat us though. Thanos is 11. They get to 13. We get to 14. Ah, whatever. We'll see if they have just a Thanos. Probably a double dinosaur card, right?
I am Iron Man.
Jeez. Nice dance. Damn, the Orcus Forge. I didn't even pay attention. The Orcus Forge completely screwed us. Tough, man. MODOK mid would be better. My whole thought process was trying to get enough power here because if they had double dinosaur mid, what we do is this and then we MODOK next turn. So if we MODOK this turn, then we would have caused +8 middle. So I was playing around them playing double dinosaur middle. We're just in a lot of trouble there. Because the Orcus Forge that we weren't paying attention to. So what I was saying earlier with Infinite is that like I don't feel like the Infinite climb is that cool anymore. I think that if you still haven't hit Infinite, getting to Infinite is like a very it gets a lot sweatier where you're at. But I feel like kind of in the bucket I'm in now, what it feels like it's just like a lot of bots, and then you just kind of like ride the bots in an okay deck into getting to Infinite, which feels a little bit off. Doing Infinite, I heard of last season with one of your decks, the negative Jane Foster one. Yeah, before the kitty change, that deck was crazy. With the kitty change, is a little bit worse. On the 6th turn, why would we want to MODOK on the 6th turn? It gets 8 power instead of 9. 9 power is more than 8. Thanks so much, Stellar Arcade. Appreciate you. 5 million super chat. I wish it was 5 million. That'd be sick. Thanos 5x5 is a destroying ladder for me. Yeah, it's very fun. Thanos 5x5. It was I was so much trolls than Conquest though. I was really surprised. What about trying Infinite Speeder with a new account? That does not interest me at all. I know Specimen was doing those. Dare was doing those a lot. To me, that seems like the most, like, no offense to them. I'm happy that they did it and enjoyed it. That seems like the most boring thing to do ever, is to just like play a bunch of things and then you just like play a bunch of cards. Maybe just hide the Captain Marvel left. You just play a bunch of bots. Like you just get a pool 1 deck and then you just play a bunch of bots over and over and over again. Why do I have strong guy? Why do you have strong guy? Why don't you have strong guy? Is maybe the better question. This Wolverine Colleen. One's probably a bot. Yeah, play Kazoo for 9 hours. Like it's cool, and I think it's interesting because there's not many fun things in Marvel Snap that you can do that are like that. Bye, Chavez. It's like I hope that they enjoy it and they have fun doing that if that's something that they like want to do. But for me, it's just like I was just like, why? Like, why would I ever do this? Don't get it. Now we're gonna be a little bit sad if we top deck MODOK, huh? We top deck Daken, MODOK, Sean, Morbius. And anything we top deck is gonna be kind of sad. Deal with it though. The MODOK, the Morbius is 2 power though, to be fair. This does feel a bit like a cheater bot. We'll say this does feel a little bit like a cheater bot that they hid this hood up here because they know it was going to die. Go max power right. Max power left. And then just hope that the strong guy for 10 is enough. If they have death, they probably beat me, right? Maybe playing something middle would have been good for having a potential for the Captain Marvel to hire further faster. Ooh, all right. Very spooky. It's not just the last several ranks. For what it seemed like when I was watching those runs back when people were doing it, from like 40 to 100, like the last 60 ranks, you play 90% bots. Like I don't know, it's just that just doesn't seem appealing at all to me. I think it's a so what I was saying earlier is I think it's like a cool thing because there's not too many things you can do like that in Marvel Snap. There's not too many like cool like speed run things you can go for other than like community like made up ones. Like Dexter kind of like popularized the Cerebro challenge where you go like 0 to 10. So it's like finding stuff like that I think is cool for content. Oh, 60-70 is rank A. Like finding stuff like that is cool content, and I think it's interesting, and I think it's fun stuff to do. With, like I said, okay, cloning vats can go kind of crazy with Daken, right? Cloning vats, we can get some juice going. Let's just get a couple Morbius. Morbius is going. Playing a Koye. Okay, Koye, I see a Shang-Chi avatar. I'm thinking potentially we got a bot here. We'll see. Okay, Zabu now would have felt a lot better, but I think we want to play Daken here. Problem with Daken middle now is that because we played the Morbius, we're in a bit of trouble. So let's just play the Zabu now. We'll feel stupid for what we chose to do. Patriot not on the cloning vats. I don't know if I would recommend that. But the world's your oyster, my guy. I think we go like Daken here, and then we go like Daken Morbius into like MODOK, I think is the play. I'll actually snap here. So we go Daken, and then we go Daken. Daken Morbius this turn. Wouldn't be able to draw anyway. Let's split our threats. Let's have the Morbius attack left. Because it's gonna be a big Morbius, man. Be a 12er. Maybe just do this. We just MODOK right, maybe. I wouldn't recommend that if I was the opponent. Look at this play, chat. Look at how much power is this MODOK getting? This MODOK is adding 12, 12. It's adding 48 power. 48 power Modok. Just a cheeky 48 power Modok here.
Enough said, bub.
Ooh, and the Wolverine. This card's so cool, dude. Card's so cool, man. 60 power on that Modok. 8 power from the Modok, 4 from the Wolverine, and 12 on each Morbius and each Daken. That's pretty crazy, man. Obviously, I mean, you shred a bot apart when you do that, but it's very cool stuff. Yeah, the 64 power one is gonna be tough to beat, man. Probably won't go on YouTube. That was a bot game. I don't really like putting bot games on YouTube. Okay, what do we play here? Zabu or Morbius? I feel like I have this problem a lot as to what to play on 2 with this deck. The Zabu or the Morbius. I think usually you want the Zabu because it unlocks more things in your deck. Whereas the Morbius just gives you good stuff later. Like we can Zabu Strong Guy and then maybe next turn we go like Morbius Calling Wing because we pull a Wolverine or a Swarm. It just gives us more options, I think. Bot playing Ultron feels too on the nose. Well, it's a good thing he brooded left. That was the smart play. Yeah, so we're in a good spot here. Play the Strong Guy left. I don't know why they played the Iron Fist. We snap on him. This might be another bot. It might be... Yeah, this is another bot. Damn, dude. I hate the beginning of the season when this happens. Maybe we'll just take that bot game and just be sad about it, but put it in the YouTube video because it's cool. I think that's what we're gonna do. If we keep getting stuck with bots, I don't want to have trouble getting enough content for the videos. So now we got Morbius Colleen. Probably stack them, right? Or Morbius can go right. Morbius can go right. Colleen can go middle. I like Colleen middle. Coupon is back in Google Play? Yo, thank you for telling me that. I had no idea. This is the first Daken deck. Yeah, we have a collector version of this that's somewhat similar, but a bit more interesting that we'll be playing a little bit later. These bots really just know how to play move. You know, if there's one thing that bots can do, it's play move decks effectively. Many people are saying this. Swarmy, thank you, Swarm. Modok best top deck, thank you. You just have to ask nicely, Chad. I'm telling you, it's like a secret. If you just ask nicely, the game provides quite often, more than you'd think. It's a coupon for the coupon. The coupon for Marvel Snap gets you $2 off every purchase from Marvel Snap for a very cheap amount of stuff in the store. Great cloak, by the way. GG's. Gotta love so for very cheap, you get very cheap from a Google Play Point perspective. You get $2 off every purchase in the store, so you can just save $2 off every purchase you make. Kind of nice. I love bot gaming. Dude, there's probably a bot again, man. You see how quick that was? No one uses it. Damn, this sucks, man. Stop giving me bots. Luckily, this only really happens at the beginning of the season. Like the first couple days, is the only time this is a problem. But it is a problem, man. It is a problem the first couple of days. So our ongoing deck. Bots are definitely not only on the PC game. People match up PC and mobile with no disparity. Did I just make up a word? What the fuck was I trying to say? Stop being so good and talented? I'll try. Can't guarantee you that I can do it though. Nice, draw 2 cards. Almost always get Modok. Modok? Modok. Modok make an enormous Morbius. Billion Swarms in hand, play Wolverine. Very good, we'll snap. Jeez. Just snapped earlier. I'm not good at farming bots. I want them to not exist. Alright, chat, can I get some pink hands in chat? Pink hands in chat saying no to bots. We're gonna give an echo slap to bots. So I need a lot of pink gloves in chat. So everyone hit your pink gloves. We're gonna play echo on all the bots. We're gonna hit him with pink gloves. I need some pink gloves to do the echo swat. Hit me with your pink gloves in chat. I would appreciate it. All the pink gloves, echo stamp out, all the bots. All right. Tyler, hey, it's not a bot. Pog. Good job, chat. That one's all you. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Tyler does have a bot name, but I know this kitty avatar. I know this kitty avatar anytime I see it. Anytime I see it, I know this kitty avatar. Okay, let's just plan out our game plan because we have our Modok. So we're going to go Zabu this turn. Next turn's Captain Marvel. Then we're probably going to go Morbius and then any other 2-drop we might draw. And then Modok on 5. Maybe we want to get the Morbius out though. But then what do we do next turn? Yeah, let's just go Zabu. Did you not see the card back? What was their card back? I just know Tyler's not a bot. I've played Tyler a million times. We can do Strong Guy actually. Grand Central might screw us over. Be fine though. We don't want to Captain Marvel. Strong Guy's good, man. Play Strong Guy. Strong Guy's good, lol. Oh, we got Daken Gamers Pog. He's playing the collector version. How do you think your card backs affect your opponent plays? I don't care. I don't know, man. No, whatever. I don't care. I guess we're just Morbiusing here into Modok. Wolverine, we'd rather just have it come out of our hand, right? And it makes our Morbius bigger. Oh no, their decking got double the size! Yeah, their decking got double the size. What is one to do? We just hope the Wolverine doesn't land left. As long as the Wolverine doesn't land left, we're in a good spot. And we miss our Grand Central, but it's whatever. Actually might be in trouble here because we don't have swarms in hand. Not drawing the swarm is pretty bad. Yeah, they're trying to do the Moon Girl stuff. I don't know if that's the strongest thing you can do, man. It landed left. We almost always lose here. We gotta go, man. They almost always have double dinosaur. They just play right or left. But maybe they realize that the strong guy is untriggered and they mess up. They could even just beat us, right? We'll play it out for 2. Play it out for 2. Yeah, it's just a dino, right? Collector ties? Doesn't win, though. But they're going to win total power, probably, right? All these cards they discard. Damn close, though. Damn close, though. Needed 10. They got exactly 10 with the Modok Collector. They had Swarm in hand, we didn't. If we had Swarm there, we win. Most likely. No, maybe not, actually. I don't know how we win there. It's just tough. We haven't played Dexter for now. We're not going to play it today. Are you on 4? Yeah, I haven't won a single game yet this stream. We've been going at it for an hour and 45 minutes. We haven't won a single game. It's pretty tough, man. Strong guy got a buff. Who's 10? Okay. We still got Zabu here. Loopy's in chat. Yo, what's up, Loopy? It's the Beings Plays. How you doing, man? Everyone go click on Loopy Fist's green thing and follow his YouTube channel. He makes great shit. Okay, Grand Central, getting rid of that is quite nice for us. We do have time now, so we don't have to Modok right away. We can vibe. We are allowed to vibe. Maybe Modok on 6 then? Maybe we just aim to like just play Chavez on 6 and Modok later. We can hide the Chavez under nowhere, which is kind of nice. It's either, yeah, we just strong guy here. Let's just strong guy. Problem is that we lose some swarm value. We are going to lose some swarm value. We might just swarm next turn. We'll have to see what we draw. We can either get okay, neither of those are actually too good for them because they probably won't be able to empty their hands. Okay, so we go Morbius Daken. Next turn Chavez right, and then the final turn is Swarm Modok. We only get 2 hit triggers on the Morbius. Oh, we get 3 triggers because we're gonna add a shard to our hand. Their Morbius shouldn't really do them too much. I think we're snapping here. I'm just gonna go Chavez right because it's hidden under nowhere. I'm guessing this is a Mr. Negative deck that didn't hit negative. Why no Morbius right? Because I'm planning on Chavezing right, so we'll stack those 2 cards left. They're really going on the fact that their Super Skull is going to be sick, but I don't I don't know how they're going to take advantage of it. But I hope that they can. I don't know. It's hanging. I'm glad it's hanging, man. Thoughts on anime Wolverine? I think that the variant's okay. The avatar is incredible. The avatar is just like teenage angst Wolverine. It's amazing. One of the most amazing avatars they've ever made. But like the variant, I could give or take. I might not main it. I kind of do like the Dan Hip that I have. Oh, don't wave. Oh, Jesus. I thought they were gonna Psylocke wave me. That would have been scary. We'll go here. Here, let's just dump everything middle. Ah, coward! What is this song? It's by Ramesses B. If you look in the description of my YouTube videos, I cover everything. It's called New Worlds by Ramesses B. But any like video gaming music that you hear, it's from a company called like a conglomerate called Game Chops. But anything that you hear that isn't video game music is almost all Ramesses B or his lo-fi. Let me find the name. He has a lo-fi thing called Boruken. So some of the lo-fi stuff is from his lo-fi persona, Boruken. Ramesses B is sick though, dude. He's makes a ton of really good DMC free music. Dude, that's definitely another bot, man. Ugh, I hate bots. I hate bots. I don't want to play them anymore. What's up, Circle Tunes? You back to back games with lanes getting to 128. You're doing like a Psycho Daken deck? Okay. Morbius this turn? We need Morbius on Aunt Maze. Maybe it's nice because this lane's on Quantum Tunnel. It gives us a lot of good things. The meta healthy right now? I think the meta is super healthy right now, yeah. I think there's a lot of... I think you can play a lot of different decks and do well. It's the best Series 3 card to get free. Sarah is a really good one. Sarah opens up a lot of different deck choices. Let's just run the Killmonger through the deck. Anything I can get from this is fine, and the Killmonger doesn't really do too much for me. They go first too, so they could play some 1-drops and the Killmonger could ping them off. Yeah, definitely a bot. Dude, terrible bots, too. We're not even facing like good bots. We're facing like the worst bots ever. Thanos is awesome working on a vid for himself. Yo, let's go. Do I see myself getting Death Strike? I don't know. Have they announced that they're series 4 or 5? I don't know what the series are. I think the card kind of sucks though. We'll just go Modok left here, and then we'll go like Swarm, Chavez right, maybe, is our play. Then we'll be at 8-8 left. We'll be really, really good and unshawnable, which is great. I want a replaceable in this deck? I mean, you could. I think it's better with... I think it's better with it. It gives you an extra choice for Shard. It kills decks that rely on 1-drops. I think it's really strong. We can play one swarm left. Play one swarm left just in case. What's going to be playing here? Spectrum? Spectrum we crush. They can't play middle. We go hard right. Won all 3 lanes by a bunch. This is probably fine. Lose the Sean middle. No, that turns off Warpath. Like, then how do they win any other lane? It's just Destroyer. Yeah, GG's. Lady and Samurai are Series 4, X23 Series 5. How come some people are saying Samurai is 4? Okay, so Samurai is 5. Samurai X23 is 4, Lady so yeah, well I'll probably just buy the Lady with tokens then. It's fine. It'll be a fun deck to try. I think Lady Deathstrike will be a fun card to try. I don't think she'll be competitive though. I think I rated her a 1 out of 10 maybe. People are saying nobody knows. Yeah, I don't know. I pretty much am gonna buy all the Series 4 moving forward with tokens, more or less. I don't want to play any of these cards, so I'll pass. Was he asking because you haven't used it to pop the shard at all? I mean, it's still just a good card, right? I have had to use it to pop a shard before. It helps us when we don't have MODOK to pop the shard. You could replace the Killmonger though, but I think it's if you have no 1-drops, it's just a really good card to have in your deck. The Wolverine is becoming big liability. I think I play the Wolverine. Such a liability with Space Throne. I don't want to deal with it. Huge liability with Space Throne. Don't be Green Goblin. Storm.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'll pay 1 Swarm. I'll pay 1 Swarm. Then we go MODOK, Swarm, Chavez. Yeah, I'll pay 1 Swarm. What the hell is going on, dude? It's very confusing for me. Yeah, I think it's a bot. We've hit a ton of bots tonight, unfortunately. Great deck, just poking to see what you might try with Daken yourself. Yeah, Killmonger's definitely not needed in the deck, but I find it to be quite strong. Fairly rude to my opponent. But I don't know how they're winning middle or right, so I'll just let them... I'll let them show me how they plan on winning middle or right. And if they can prove to me that they can win middle or right, I guess they win. They did turn off my strong guy though, which is very annoying, and I hate you for that. Ah, classic Magento. Italian and Daken on 5 is so satisfying. It's a 2-card 12-power combo. It's not even that good, to be honest with you. It's not like crazy overpowered, but it does feel good. I think I'm never targeting the Daken thing with my I'm never targeting Daken with my Calling Wing. I'm always trying to target Swarm or Wolverine, I would say. You work out not as much as I should, man. I do have a rowing machine set up behind me, and I hadn't used it in like over a year, but I did finally get it all set up again. I had to rechange the batteries, and I've used it like twice in the last 2 weeks. That's Magento. That's Magento. So I'm hoping to start working out more. Okay, of all the cards you could have discarded, you discarded Morbius, huh? Very rude. Let's go Daken, Strong Guy, MODOK. Pretty tough. Pretty good. Strong Guy left is going to be pretty tough to beat. Throne Room is always tough, especially if they have like something like Death. Kind of like only play your 1 big card in Throne Room too. It's a bit weird. Yeah. What am I worried about here? Not really anything. I'm feeling actually very powerful. Go strong guy. Next turn we go Modok. We get rid of everything. We lose 1 spot to Wolverine. We'll have 2 Swarms and a Chavez. We should have enough places to play it. We'll snap. They could have some annoying things, but we'll figure it out. We should have somewhere where we could play our Modok and figure it out. Really, the throne room isn't that scary as long as you have like as long as you have, it's all about having one thing that's big. So they just have to be 10, and if we get 10, we get to 20, and they never beat 20, right? So they just have to worry about beating that. Doesn't matter where Wolverine lands, we should be probably pretty happy about it. They also can't beat my strong guy with like a Valkyrie, which is nice for me. Yeah, Killmonger would be great here. It would help us against the demon, help us against our own hood. Like, there's just certain decks that Killmonger is just very, very strong against. It's just a very powerful card, and certainly worth playing very often if you have the means to be able to run him. We just don't have to do anything left, because once we clear our hand, we'll be fine. Unless they have some other way of clearing our hand for us. We'll add 12 right, make them do at least something right to beat us. They're snapping, which is very concerning to me. Like, why would they snap here? What do they have planned? Like, if they Sean left, they still need 4 extra power to put somewhere. I don't see it. I don't see it. Not even close, man. Just don't beat us anywhere. We call a half-baked casserole, ladies and gents. They probably just weren't thinking about the throne room. It's very easy to completely forget about things like the throne room. They were looking at this as, oh, we have 4 power here and they have 17. How are they ever beating us? But we just clear our hand and then we simply win. Yeah, we already had the Sean out of the way. Very, very well played. Very well played. Lasagna. No, not a grilled cheese. A grilled cheese is only winning 1 lane, and the other 2 are tied. And then there's a grilled cheese askew and a true grilled cheese, the rarest of all casseroles. A true grilled cheese is where you win the middle lane, you tie the side lane. So there's a true grilled cheese because there's a cheesy, gooey middle part. The lore goes kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. The lore goes kind of hard on. The deeper you go, the more complex it gets, and it's a never-ending cycle. Oh, Daken's great, man. They've been doing really well with season pass cards. Even though Phoenix Force wasn't that good even after the buff, it's still a really, really cool card. That was a hot pocket. You're hungry now? Give me a second here. Let me do a quick grilled cheese flex to make you even more hungry. Let me see if I have it readily available. I should have it readily available. I'm pretty sure I had a grilled cheese picture right about here. We'll go Zabu probably, right? Go Zabu on AMAs too. It's nice to play 2 drops on AMAs in case of any Killmonger stuff. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. I get hungry, man. Look at that. Look at that gorgeous. Look at that coloring. Oh man. Some people might consider this slightly burnt. I am not some people, chat. I am not some people. I love that slight blackness. A little bit of burnt, I think, kind of goes over the top. Some people don't like that though, and it's understandable. People don't like it. Get it? I don't know what we do with the rest of our time. We're a little scared. I like the Captain Marvel. Dude, armor. They're playing the armor Sauron deck. It's crazy then. They can't do their Shuri stuff here though. We're gonna snap. They messed up. They should have left the Sauron left so that they're Shuri. Maybe they couldn't have played the Sauron left because it would have taken the... Oh, they can Shuri left still. They can Shuri left still. And Shuri left still. And Shuri left. Shuri goes middle. I believe that's what they'll do. Just play the Daken left. Shuri left. Definitely Shuri left. Typhoid Mary left. Very interesting. We know we're drawing Chavez next turn. Not in a great spot. Go Colleen Wing, maybe? It's the Shard. They go first. Maybe we just rip the Sean left. Just let it absolutely rip. Problem is we don't win middle with the Chavez. Problem is not winning middle with the Chavez. But there's no way to get more power middle than what we have. Maybe that's fine if we can just play the on next turn. Run? I don't think we need to run. We have the Sean. We have the Sean chat. Sean's good. It's very strong. How many cards have we discarded? One. So the Swarm's just the best play. They should. They have another. They already used their armor chat. We're fine. Onka. We're fine, chat. We just have to chill. Just gotta chill. Gotta chill. Get the Shang-Chi out there. Let them have their priority. Let them feel like they're safe. Let them feel like they play it out. And then you, boom, hit them with the Shang-Chi. Nice and easy. You lure them into a false sense of security. We're going to do one more YouTube-worthy game for this deck. I'm pretty happy with how this deck turned out, honestly. I think outside of bots, we're just a little bit above 500. No Daken upgrade. I'm just trying my best, man. I'm not doing it on purpose, I promise. I'm not trying to ruin your day by not upgrading Daken. We're going to snap on Kamartage. We snap on Kamartage because we get to play 2 shards, which is sick. I love playing 2 shards. And hopefully we get some. We can double Modok. We can get weird with it. We can get real weird with it. How many cards do we have? Ah, wait, we can't get 2 shards now. I wanted 2 shards, you piece. The whole thing was I was gonna get 2 shards, and now you're lying. I don't even get 2 shards. Piece of garbage. You know, clear some space out of our hand, and then we'll get 2 shards. Trash. 2 shards is your nickname in high school. If we don't draw Swarm, we might be playing. We might be playing a Modok on the final turn game. There's a decent chance we go Modok final turn. They waived us twice, not once but twice, chat. Oh, that's just horrendous. Could have been worse. Been worse. Come on, we'll forcibly not draw a Swarm. I'm still feeling very good. That was very scary that they almost made me discard stuff. Alright, they played Doom not on Kamartage. I personally would not have recommended that to my opponent. But you're literally allowed to do whatever you want, which is the cool thing about being alive. When we Modok next turn, our Daken's gonna go crazy, right? He's gonna go to 16. What do we get the most value out of? Strong Guy? Strong Guy's really nice. We never draw the Swarm next turn. Just guaranteed 10 out of our Strong Guy. Strong Guy mid might be better, yeah. Strong Guy mid might be better. Then we just rip the Modok next turn. We draw the Chavez. Professor X, that's not gonna do well for you, my friend. I regret to inform you that you don't know how the new card works, and I apologize for that, but you're gonna learn today. I will tell you, you are going to learn how the new card works right now. We will have a prime example of how the new card works readily and available for you.
Enough said, bub.
Look at that. Gorgeous. 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 Daken said, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me, bro. You are locked in here with me. Daken Phoenix Force combo. So you play Daken. You destroy Daken. You play Phoenix Force on like 5, and then you have 2 shards. That sounds really cool, man. I would go for that. That sounds. I would try and make something like that work. Maybe I'll do that in the future too. That's a really fun idea. Was everyone testing discard over destroy? I don't know, man. Why don't you go ask them? That's a deck. It's. I mean, I could tell you the stats, but it's riddled with bots, so it's very hard to tell you like what the deck actually looks like. Basically, like the first maybe 5 days, anything on ladder you don't really learn anything, unfortunately, because you face so many things. But it's mostly what you go for. Late to video, still watching the start, but it's Daken, not Daken. Isn't that what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure I'm saying it, but I think it's actually Daken, but I'm saying Daken because I'm from Chicago, and that's whenever I try and make that vowel sound, my chin just jets out more, and I make it. I say it the right way. Again, awesome Daken Tex season hype. Yo, so fun so far. We are going to try a second deck, so we're going to swap over to the other deck. I hope you enjoyed the first deck. The next deck that we're playing, it's somewhat similar, but it's more of a collector focus. It's another discard deck. We're not doing any destroy stuff so far with Daken. Get him to 40, then you'll use Taskmaster, but you can't really use Taskmaster, right? Because you play the Daken, and then you have to play something else to destroy the... You have to play something to destroy the shards that will interfere with the Taskmaster. But you can use... You can use Arnim Zola. You can use Arnim Zola for sure. So you can like play Magic on 3. I don't know how you do it. You have to play like Zabu on 2, Magic on 3, Daken on 4, Carnage Phoenix on 5, Modok on 6, or Arnim Zola on 6 to get 2 more shards, and then Modok. Yeah. We'll try that sometime. That's really cool. Yeah, it's very specific how to do it. But if you go Zabu on 2, Magic on 3, Daken 4, on 5 Phoenix is 3, so you can play Carnage on the Daken and then the Phoenix to revive at the same turn. You now have 2 shards in your hands. On 6, you play Arnim Zola on the Daken to add 2 more shards to your hand. Because both of the Dakens that revive will add more shards. And then on the final turn, you play Modok to destroy all the shards and double both the cards. It'd be really, really cool. Daken bounce. You could. You could. Okay, so now we're going to play a collector Daken deck. Now, I think this one seems really good. Both the decks today kind of just play Daken as a 3-8. Our kind of goal is not to get Daken to go crazy as possible. The idea is to just get Daken as a 3-8, because playing a 3-8 is really, really strong. And also, we're taking advantage of adding the shard to his hand and discarding it. So we have Morbius that takes advantage of discarding it. We have Collector that takes advantage of adding it to your hand, right? So we're using Daken as a powerful card as a 3-8, but also gives us the added benefit of assisting our Morbius and our Collector, which is really, really cool. But this is a very aggressive Collector deck with no double dinosaur, as you might notice. We're just basically trying to buff the Collector as much as possible, trying to play Modok on 5 every single time, then finish out the game by playing Shabez, Swarms, whatever comes out of the Helicarrier. Is a hand with enough space for 4 shards in the scenario? It should, as long as you play it at 1 drop as well on 1. No, you don't even have to play a 1 drop on 1 because you're playing multiple cards on turn 5. You have 3 regular cards in hand and room for 4 shards. You just can't top deck on the final turn. You probably want Chavez in that deck anyway. Maybe. I guess it'd be turn 7. I don't know. Maybe you don't run Chavez in that deck. I don't know. Try some Collector Daken. Should be a lot of fun. Also, sorry that I was not showing the actual deck that entire time. That's my bad. I was not showing you the deck the whole time. Spectrum variant should be available on Tuesday, is what we think. But no one exactly knows. Server discard, that'll probably be a good one. Who just said, what? Jared, you just literally called out exactly what was going to come out of the Wakandan Embassy, and that's very scary to me. Jared said, come man, just for no reason, like 3 seconds before this ended up in my hand, which is very weird. Okay. No collector yet. I think we go Morbius, maybe wait a turn for the collector. We don't need to gather resources just yet. Next turn we can Mirage, Iceman, Sentinel, Iceman. We'll choose. Okay. They snap here, we might have to be scared if they are... Very rude, by the way. If they snap here, we might have to be scared of Electro. So we probably run if they snap. It's probably worth running. We'll go Sentinel, Iceman. Make sure we get our high power Sentinel out. Scarlet Witch for Mindscape. Okay. Okay, we got Collector. Very nice for us to get Collector here. Probably Snap. I think does Mindscape work with Collector? No? Or is that the one that's been bugged for all eternity? 3-4 Mirage. Yeah, I kind of want to play her, but... just waiting for the right turn. Next one's probably Mirage Sentinel, maybe. I don't really want to play Mirage, though. Bit tough. Ideally, we top deck MODOK here. No MODOK. I wonder if we give them a Muramosa shard and they discard it, what would happen? Don't really want to play Sentinel. We're kind of in a shitty spot. We'll give them the shard. It doesn't really matter, though. Try this. Mindscape is the one that doesn't work with the collector. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Still get the collector bonus with it. Maybe they accidentally play the Muramosa shard. Turn off my damn Morbius. Freaking cheater. This, to me, is feeling like a run for your life. Actually, stupid, it doesn't work collector. I think they've mentioned that this was been supposed to work a collector literally forever. I could Black Bolt the shard. Wait, man, I should have win for that. I mean, we still lose almost always, right? But being able to Black Bolt the shard is hilarious. We should have done it, right? Because that's actually really, really good intel. But we already hit. Retreat. Nah, Moon Girl I think is bait. I think Moon Girl is bait. Because Moon Girl doesn't let you top deck on 5, and you're like really pushing to then have everything that you need by like turn 4. Be able to then play the MODOK. And you double the MODOK, which doesn't really make sense. I think Moon Girl is probably bait. Maybe you can find a Moon Girl deck that fully works with this. Yeah, I mean, maybe if we really are going full collector. The problem is that we have so many cards that add cards to our hand. Being able to duplicate the shard that gets added to the right side of our hand is nearly impossible, right? We can play the Agent 13 before the collector. It's not that big of a deal. Moon Girl plus MODOK, but like... What I'm saying is that when you play Daken on 3, it ends up in the right side of your hand, right? So you kind of have to play everything on curve and not play anything else that adds stuff to your hand before then. It's a lot of work that you have to do to make it work. I'm also playing a lot of bots, unfortunately. Wait, I'm not even playing my my good avatar. I'm playing my shitty avatar. Nice. Dude, that Agent 13 actual MVP for stopping them from hitting my Modoc. Okay, we go Santa Maria Hill here is very nice. I think I'm actually snapping. What a really great spot. This collector is going to get out of control. They could have Sean, but we'll just have to see. You know you're a Maria Hill fan, but curious. Why in this deck seems like a mediocre choice? Can you explain why you think it's a mediocre choice? That could probably help us reach an understanding of my thoughts behind it. Because I think if you're going to add Maria Hill into any deck, this is like one of the only decks that you would for sure play Maria Hill in. I'm interested as to why you think it's a weird one to play it in. I don't want a Modoc now. They did allow us to play the Craven early, or the Black Bolt early, which is quite nice. Is this is there any chance that this is my Galactus deck? Pig middle. I think I'll go Galactus middle. If this is that the Galactus Galactus Rudish ramp. Okay. So we have to expect potential for 16-16 here and here. Which is a bit scary because I don't think our collector is going to get big enough to beat it now. So now our aim is to beat 16 middle. But we can do that with Modoc and Chavez, right? We can't beat Odin if they have Odin as well. We can't beat Odin if they have Odin as well, though. Very interesting play. Cool. We just expect the Odin right. We play the Chavez here, and then we play this to fight off against it if they don't have that. No matter what, this should be very hard for them to beat. Let's think about some iterations of what they could do to beat us. This is only at 6, right? So they could just play a decent sized card here. Most likely they can only play really 1 card per turn. I think it's always if they have Arnhem right, I feel like they kind of have to do it and just hope for the best. And this just beats it. GG's. Probably smart for them to retreat. May have too many cards that add cards to your hand will cause clogging problems. Well, that's why I'm not using Moon Girl. But I don't think we haven't had any clogging problems yet, because everything only adds 1 card. So where you end up having clogging problems if you have things like, from my experience, is if you have things like Agent Coulson, which is really hard to clog, or Nick Fury, which adds 3 cards at once. But all the cards are having just kind of replaced themselves when we're playing multiple of them a turn. So I actually haven't felt too much of a clogging problem either, because especially early on we're playing things like Quinjet Collector, if we ever draw Quinjet. And we just have all these small cards that just like bump the collector up and are pretty just good on curve in general. So I'll Hill from Mirage, you have both in the deck. Yeah, I think they're both very good in this deck. Next turn is probably Sentinel Quinjet, probably the best play. Binks builds the deck to play Maria. Not anymore, man. I really think that Maria Hill. I will still adamantly say I think that people underestimated the hell out of Maria Hill forever, but they nerfed her, man. Adding the 2-cost card is not good. It makes the deck significantly worse. Quite unfortunate. Daken worth to buy? I mean, if you enjoy this game, I think the season pass is always worth it. You're paying $10 for a few thousand gold, like 1,000 gold and like 2,400 credits. That was so rude. Insanely rude. Well, this is tough. We have a 25% chance to top deck Modoc. Then Morbius would be cracked if we play it. But I don't want to trust the 25% chance to play Modoc, right? So I'd rather just play out these cards, get as many resources as we can, and then figure out how to try and win. If we get the Modoc next turn, we might not even play it then, actually, because we have no swarms. And we might even just rip the Helicarrier as a 5/10, like as a joke. But we'll see. I guess the Helicarrier gives us +3 on the Collector if we Modok. Look, we're getting cards in our hand that add more cards to our hand. Okay, I'm glad we haven't played on the Vibranium Mines a single time. Do we ever Modok here? Like I said, I don't think Modok actually does too much for us. But also, I'm really scared of them playing Darkhawk. Darkhawk just kind of crushes us because of Vibranium Mines. We can aim to Modok next turn, maybe. Maybe we just go... Yeah, we should aim to Modok next turn. We go Morbius. Sentinel. Morbius Cord. Next turn we draw Chavez. Still really don't want to play in the mines, though. Next turn we go like Agent 13 Modok, maybe? This could help. This could mess up their draw. They play right. Honka. Yeah, they're good. They're setting up for a. They're for sure setting up for a Darkhawk here. The Agent 13 is going to cost me 6. It's going to cost me 6. Their Darkhawk's going to be at 18 if we just do the Modok. Just doing the Modok. It adds 8 plus 3. It's 11 left. I think they're going to play the Darkhawk left and think that that solos us. I think they'll play the Darkhawk left thinking that it solos us. I have to play the Monarch right though. We'll get to 8 cards in our deck, which will be 16. We'll get over the top left though. I think they're going to play it just here to try and solo us. Maybe we should play the Monarch middle. But if they play it middle to try and beat us, then we'll lose most likely because then they'll win middle and right. But I think, chat, that they will play the Darkhawk left to try and solo us with the Darkhawk. Oh, they can also Enchantress left. I don't want to play anything else, chat, because of the mines. I can't play the Agent because of the mines. The Agent, while it gains me 3 left, 5 left, it will gain me 5 left, but it will lose me 6. That makes sense. Maybe we get Enchantress left when we're Sag. Yeah, they just went with the Darkhawk middle. Yeah, GG's. Any play that we made loses then. That's tough. That was well played by them. I didn't play Agent on purpose, chat. You guys, anyone who's saying that I needed to play Agent isn't thinking about how strong the Darkhawk is. Yeah, so you can't play the Agent there, even though it feels like it's like the smarter play to make. Tough to say no to it. We were really hoping they would try and do the Darkhawk left, but they made the best play. They made the best play. Orca could win, right? So true. I have not tested any Moon Girl Daken decks though. Probably pretty good. Yeah, the Legion with the Vibranium Mines is very smart. I don't understand your play. Did you forget to play Valkyrie? Yeah, that was the problem. Yeah. This gives us a tick. Okay. Just pretty basic destroy deck probably from our opponent. Alrighty then. Actually isn't too bad at all. We're a deck that adds cards to our hand. We don't have anywhere to discard stuff. I think we're gonna... Quantum Tunnel doesn't work anymore. Something important to remember. You must play Moon Girl, sir? You want to bet? Collector Mirage. You can play a bunch of Sentinels. You get to play like Sentinel Quinjet next turn, I think, and then just play Sentinels every single turn for the rest of the game. We'll snap. The collector decks do very well with Lamentus. I do need to change the avatar board though, that's very true. Would you use and play some Mirage if you don't have her? Kind of tough. You might be just trying to play a tech card then. Maybe what I would recommend. Oh god. That's so bad. We're gonna have so much work to do to try and win. I think we're gonna have to play the Helicarry left to try and win left. The collector should get pretty big.
Enough said, bub.
Land right. Okay, cool. We were never winning right anyway. Actually, that landing middle might have been better. I think we're gonna have to end up playing like a Helicarry left. Maybe Mirage can get us something good. I don't know. We're in a lot of trouble here. We're in a ton of trouble. Maybe we should have played one of these left. Mirage could grab death, yeah. It's actually be kind of cracked if they have that in the hand. And it'd be a 14 power death. You suddenly lament us playing this game? So true. Skullmonger would be fine. Because it's really taking their time. Thank you. Thank you for the 0-14 death. Fuck, dude. I think they must have Null, though. They have to have Null, chat, right? Well, else would they have played this Skillmonger there? Kill their own demon if they didn't have Null. I think I have to play like this. I can't commit to anything. Wait, they're out of cards in hand? Still have us though. 24 isn't enough. 24 only gets us to 31, unfortunately. They did play everything though, which is kind of crazy. Only we had our Sean, right? They could potentially leave here. I don't know why they played that Skullmonger. It was such a weird play. They literally don't have anything to do this turn. But we just have no way of winning, unfortunately. Couldn't beat 24. We only have or we couldn't beat. Yeah, we have 24, but they were just ahead already. They might retreat too, though. No. If only we had our Sean. They might have had a look at just about everything in our hand, though, except for the Swarm and the Helicarrier. I think if they were paying attention, they knew everything else in our hand. Because everything else is just refreshing stuff. Yeah, it's about a 50-50 that Null got destroyed. Plus, we knew at the very end. Taskmaster was crazy, though. I just didn't understand why they played the Killmonger then, because the death was already free. I don't understand why they played the Killmonger to kill, like, all their own stuff. It's kind of bizarre to me. Okay, Collector on 1. Dude, the Shabas has really helped us drawing well with this deck. Oh, we're gonna snap. We have a very, very good setup here. Daken on 3. Anything else to add cards into our hand, like Agent 13, stuff like that. Ideally, we get a Morbius in the next couple of draws. Maybe go like Morbius, Agent 13, or something like that. At least not that draw. The Collector came down a little bit too late, unfortunately. Go. What is by Daken? Again, well, ideally we're drawing the Morbius next turn is our hope. If they're doing Rude combo with a wave, then we're in a great spot. They're adding rocks to their hand, which seems bad. Not adding rocks to their hand, they're extending the game. Not great. If we don't top deck Morbius, we're just ripping the MODOK. If we top deck Morbius, we probably don't. is what I would imagine. We'll go Agent 13 Quinjet to fight right here. Black Panther's not too shabby. The potential, like if we get Morbius, maybe we have some potential weird Black Panther play. But I definitely think we Modok here. We get a bunch of bump on our collector, increase this. We crack the helicarrier, see what the hell's in there. And we're gonna have like a full hand, right? We're adding 5 to our collector by doing this. We're going kind of crazy. I don't know. This should go to 7, I would imagine, because like sewer system and stuff shouldn't mess with the base power. Let's see what the helicarrier adds. Helicar's a bit scary. That's annoying, but we have a lot of power there too. They're gonna have to do some Luke. They're gonna have to do some Luke level stuff to deal with this. Go Chavez. Chavez seems great. We could even maybe do some funky things with like Hellcow at the end of the game to pump our collector. If we so choose. Sarah here is a bit scary because they could do pretty crazy loot combos and stuff. Already snapped up, already feeling a good spot. They got the Sunspot, the Enchantress. That hits our Quinjet. It's not that big of a deal. And we can still go Hellcow Punisher here. Hellcow Punisher is pretty sweet because it could hit the swarms, which increase our collector as well. We have to go everything left, though, I think. Because middle seems very strong. It's pretty tough for them to beat us middle. We could also think of doing this, though. Yeah, we should do this. Like, we don't get our collector bump, but this stops Viper stuff. They could be trying to Viper here. And this just kind of stops everything. Even if, like, these get double... Like, I don't even know how they would get double hazmat. We should just be fine here. We're adding quite a bit of power. Speed Spider-Woman, right? Is 5, 6, we're adding 11. Not missing out on the swarms and the Hellcows, I think is more important than getting, like, Vipered here, potentially. What do they even do if they Viper us here? Is it even that scary? Yeah, just block the Viper. They could be 21 with 2 cards. I'd just be impressed, you know? They can do it. Ooh. Sean. Tough. And the Sunspot getting over the top. Wow, well played, man. Well played. Very well played. The Punisher would get us over the top of the Valkyrie, right? What did they play? They played Sean. And then they got 2 buffs on the Sunspot. Sunspot just needed 2. Yeah, Punisher's bad. I don't think a cost reduction. I think 2 6s are bad for the game. But I think you could pretty easily just get Punisher and extra power. I don't think anyone would be crying if that was the case. Freaking Sean Titania, man. What actually sucks is that had we done our other play and kept the collector... No, it wouldn't have mattered because they shone the collector, right? I think we made the best play. We did the best that we could. Let's get Morbius up. Maybe it's worth it to just Mirage here. Let's just Mirage. No collector in hand. Let's see what they got. Ooh, 1-5 Jeff. Really good. Okay, it's looking great. We'll snap. Jeff as a 1-5 is pretty good, chat. I think if I could play Jeff as a 1-5, I would play it a lot. The way you play around your opponent blatantly cheating by playing Sean, so true, dude. No, dude, we have a patch tomorrow. It's not an OTA this week. We have a patch tomorrow. So patches can fundamentally change cards. So very, very exciting. Patches, very cool. No OTA this week. There should be an OTA next week, though. I also think the meta's just in a really healthy place right now. Like, there's not too much that needs to be done. Okay, we know they have Surfer in hand. Good intel. Play Sabretooth as a 2/4. Keep our hand nice and trimmed down. Also think about the Morbius. Yeah, let's get the Morbius in play. Sabretooth Surfer, I mean, literally can kind of help. Thinking of Morbius too, but maybe they're playing some kind of Daken. They could potentially be playing some kind of Daken control style deck or something. Just snap on District X. Who cares? That's some fun. I think deck's I think that the game is in an insane spot right now. I think the game's in a very, very good spot. It's one of the most healthy the meta's been in a long time, I feel. Yeah, they just keep buffing cards, dude. I was so excited with the OTAs last week. I was like, yeah, we just buffed 7 cards. Whatever. Are you serious about the 1/5 Jeff? I got a 1/5 Jeff by playing Mirage and Quinjet. But no, they would never make Jeff 1/5. It'd be a card that if you don't put in your deck, you're stupid. Actually insane how well they took every card. Damn, man, they do a lot of good things. People may call me a second dinner simp, but it's just because they've they've made one of the best games of all time, in my opinion. Pretty easy for a simp for a company that does that. Okay. I don't have any way of getting there. And they just have to float 2 on their sunspot at some point during the game to win it. We have the helicarrier. I don't know. Maybe we can get something funny. You stand not a simp in this context? Facts. Okay. Get a free destruction on the shard, but we don't really want it most of the time, I would say. Okay, let's keep adding cards to hand. Maybe they play Daken on Machine World, give us one too. That'd be pretty cool then. Cyclops. I really wish we had the collector, but I think we just let the MODOK fly. See what we get with the helicarrier. We'll have swarms of all of our helicarrier cards, whatever we top deck. I think MODOK's just worth just letting it rip now. We could even top deck like Morbius next turn, which is great. My full-time YouTube now? No. Exclamation point schedule. You can check out my stream schedule. I do every week. I really hope that like their Daken in their hand doesn't get like bigger for some reason. I could see something like that potentially happening. Oh, they're giving me an Agent 13 too. Why didn't we get all of our helicarrier cards? All we got was a Cosmo. Hand was full. So the swarm triggered, it added 2 swarms, and then the helicarrier went, added 7 cards when it happened. Okay, it's unfortunate, but it is how the game works. It is indeed how the game works. Can't make the game work any other way. Whether I wanted to or not. We can try and go like Cosmo, maybe we land something cool here. We're in a bit of trouble though. I'm not gonna pretend like we're not. I can pretend like we're not in trouble here. I don't know why they would magic. That's intriguing to me. Why they would choose to do that. Snap. I mean, what are we doing to win here, right? We don't have the Skillmonger in this deck. We have a 1 in 3 to top deck Morbius, which goes really hard next turn. Oh, they're gonna play Infinite. Yeah, they're gonna play Infinite She-Hulk. Yeah. Can't beat that, unfortunate. It's tough. Infinite left, She-Hulk middle. Just dust us. We had some other weird things that we could do. Maybe have it. I don't think we got a chance. The debris is interesting in this deck. I don't know why they were running debris. And they had just like kind of some like their early game is junk stuff, and then they try and do the combo at the end. Intriguing, very intriguing. Got the Nimrite variant in your first Spotlight Cache. That was the one I was going for, but we missed it, unfortunately. Inky, weren't you here earlier? Am I crazy? ELSG vid. What? How's the deck running compared to the first? Not as well so far, but I think it takes a while for these decks to work out. We're doing pretty well when we're hitting the collector. That's not a good one to hit. They also had the pay to win High Evolutionary, which is scary. But we know that they don't have Hulk in hand now, which is good to know. Good until that they don't have Hulk in hand. They probably have a lot of small cards, which makes Wakanda Embassy not good for us. The Daken can get to 12, which is sick. We do this. Next turn we double hit, then we Modok. Yeah, whatever. Let's snap. Full power Daken's kind of scary. Daken. Good to see a fellow Chicago resident rock and snap. You don't miss the stream? Yeah, dude. Happy you're here, Tyler. You're not the Tyler that we see in Conquest all the time, are you? Oof. Morbius is so good here. Really doesn't want to matter which one we play, so we probably play Maria Hill. And this sucks, because I don't really want to play the stuff middle, but I also don't want to get this hit by the Cyclops. I think we just take it on the nose and we just cry a little bit. They storm here, I think we're totally fine. I think if they storm here, we crush them. Moon Girl. Man. Let's get something that can't be Shawned hanging out left. Well, heard all this. Have 2 swarms and a Chavez ready for next turn. Daken's gonna be at 12. They magic, we're in a little bit of trouble because they could magic and then be doing the exact same thing that they did the other time with the Infinite stuff, but maybe we'll get ahead there. Mirage is way better. Modocking next turn. It's always the same. You have to remember. You have to think about what else happens. Yeah. You would have just had 1 less power for no reason. I guess. Wait. The only thing that you're right with was be Mirage for Wasp reasons. Because the Mirage Wasp is an important thing to consider. That I didn't necessarily do. That is a good point. They could potentially have a Wasp, which would be very powerful. I'm guessing this turn is She-Hulk, maybe A-Bomb stuff. Their A-Bombs are 3? The A-Bombs are 3. That's A-Bomb, that's A-Bomb. So their A-Bombs are 3. They could go like A-Bomb. Go A-Bomb like Wasp, She-Hulk. It's probably the scariest thing they could do. I don't think they attack this Daken because it's very annoying for them to go after. They go everything middle? At 15, go to 22. I think they're going to fight for left too, but I think they're going to overfight for left. I think they'll give up on right and we try and put everything middle to win it. Spooky. Let's go. Oh, nice. That was a really good one. So if we would have Chavez left, we still would have been fine because we would have won total power. So Chavez left was our other thing that we were considering, and this beats both of them. I think they should have doubled the She-Hulk in one of the lanes. Like, I think their better play was probably either double She-Hulk right, double Jeff mid, or double She-Hulk mid, double Jeff right. Or maybe even going She-Hulk, Jeff Wright to make me think like 14 against 12. Very interesting. What's really cool about the She-Hulk variant is like the background, I think, because it's like her coming out of a comic. A very good one. That was a great game. Great game. 245. Played him like a book, read him like a fiddle. So true. No, that's actually interesting, Dunkdown. Because I initially thought that you were definitely wrong, but the fact that I'm playing a high evolutionary deck and the chance to get Wasp is so insane there because I could have played Wasp. Like a 3, it would have been what, a 0-4 Wasp? So you actually have a really, really good point that the that card could have been quite good for us. Let's just slam the Helicarrier, huh? I guess we can just do this. Seems fine. Forge attacking? You could. I kind of like that Daken sits just under. I kind of like that Daken sits just under range of John though. What's up, Brave? Welcome in, man. We'll go Quinjet. Okay. Yeah, Devil Dinosaur 1 Zab 2. It's pretty good. Probably a Dark Dino deck. Most likely what we're expecting here. It would be some kind of Dark Dino-esque situation. Or do I want to go ahead right? Kind of like goosing right. Could annoy them. Be annoying for them. Could annoy me though. Annoy me though. Maybe not Daken. Maybe I'll fit Daken in that deck. But I do have a buff deck with I do have a buff deck that's pretty damn strong. We don't have Sean in this deck either, huh? I do have a buff deck that's pretty darn strong that I've been playing recently. Boost is bad against Zabu? Yeah, but that's only if you believe that it's bad against Zabu, you know what I mean? Look how much focus they put on this lane. The fools. Absolute fools. Now we strike, chat. And now we strike. Now we strike, chat. Go right for the jugular. I might think their Darkhawk is safe. But as long as they don't have a Rock Slide, or another Korg, or a litany of other things that could beat us, then we're totally fine. Surely they don't have any of those things, chat. You just have to believe. Fuck. They didn't have, to be fair, chat, they didn't have a Rock Slide. They had 2 Rock Slides. So we weren't technically wrong. We're technically wrong. That certainly should have been a retreat though. Bolt Vulture is more power? It's not. The middle location was the one that gives +3 power to whoever has the most. And we were getting 9 on top of their Darkhawks 8. So just on the cards it was, but not in the game. But they played 2 Rock Slides, so yours would have given you more power. Probably Mirage Agent 13 is better here. MODOK's great card to have. We still... Look. Wait, this is really icky. We do this and then we Daken right. Hopefully we get a 1-drop with the Mirage that we can play with the Daken. Or a 2-drop. We get neither. Okay. We'll play the Daken. Next turn it's just Modok, huh? We're not in a great spot. This does not feel good, I will say. Yo, Dazzler would be great in this deck. So true. Especially if he gets Central Park every game. Jesus Christ. I forgot that it shows up in the middle when they do that. It's scary as hell. It is cool that we have Mindscape though. We just get to discard our whole hand. They do get a random hand of Helicarrier cards. But if we're quick to the note, we'll know what Helicarrier cards they'll play. I guess we just play the Modok right. I don't know how they could destroy their sword, right? I don't know. Do we like snap here? Like, I don't know what to do. Pretty sure it's like a bot maybe. The way that they're playing seems bot-like. White Tiger. Not the best play. Man, I was really hoping we'd have the Odin so we can play Daken Modok again. That'd go pretty hard. Probably just Doom, right? Doom just cleans up pretty easy here. If we had the Odin though, that'd be really funny. Play another Daken and then shard it. Doom probably just clears house though. GG's. Hawkeye, Moongirl, Mordo. Eh, we weren't even worrying about that. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about those cards. Oh, those guys? Don't worry about those guys. This deck seems really fun. I don't know what the power level looks like. You probably have to do some adjusting. It is really hard, like when you have decks that are so tight, you can't run like things like Sean that are just so good. Maybe you want to force a Sean in this deck, potentially. You can cut like Maria Hill or Agent 13, maybe. Potentially. Cool. It's cool though. Yeah, the Odin idea sounds interesting. We're going to do a crazy deck like that soon. I don't know when exactly. At some point. Let's Mirage now. Get some insight into what kind of cards they got in the deck. Maybe put a Baron Mortar in the deck, just like for no reason. Be funny. We'll snap. Collector Cloning Vets goes pretty hard. Okay, as long as we have somewhere to Modok, we'll be okay. Unfortunately, we can't Daken here anymore. We can like Daken and then Daken somewhere else, but I don't think that's good. I think we go add cards. We add a collector to our hand. We add a Maria Hill card to our hand. Then next turn we probably go like collector Daken. And then we do our Modok play. I'm not scared of what they're going to do against our collector army. I don't really know what they have a shot at beating us with here. As long as we're maintaining priority, they can't, you know, hit us with a surprise. They can't hit us with like a surprise. We'll tie here at least. They can't hit us with a surprise Cosmo. Let me just Modok. Modok adds 5 to all of our collectors next turn. Doubles our Daken. Just pretty crazy, right? I mean, the Modok literally ties here, which is crazy. I do get another Dark Hawk. They don't have any Zabudan though. This will add... Oh wait, we're not gonna... Wait, it's not gonna work again, right? Wait, I have to remember how the collector works. Fuck, dude. Wait, what if we go here? No, you don't get 5. Okay, so the Muramusa Shard will go. Add to hand. We'll get to 6. The Swarm will discard. It will be at 7. We're actually only adding 4 to all of them. We're not going to be ahead right. That's actually very scary, but it will alter Captain Marvel from moving. Actually a little funky. They could play a Darkhawk and something else somewhere. Yeah, the hand space gets really weird. The hand space gets really weird. I think this is still worth it though, because this still gets us 4. We get 1, 2, 3, 4. Still pretty good. We're gonna lose right though, but stop their Captain Marvel. Maybe we need more left. It's nice that they played right, but hopefully it's not enough for... We just have to hope that it's not going to be enough for... Alright.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
That was a tough game, man. That was a really tough game. The shard, the extra shard didn't matter, but it could have. Wait, it might have. It gave us 3 extra right now. The Captain Marvel wouldn't be able to move no matter what. Oh man, that was scary. We played that really well though, man. That is pretty tough. Holy dude, that was crazy close. Crazy close. The helicarrier thing is new to me. I didn't realize that helicarrier can run into those issues where you don't have enough hand space to get all of the collector buffs. But we're just having trouble because the helicarrier sticks in our hand. But I think it's still fine. Mystique and a 4-drop? It's pretty hard to do when you only have 6 energy. Unfortunately. Gambit Destroy patch. Gambit Destroy patch tomorrow. Gambit Destroy patch tomorrow? What does that even mean? I also love when the category music goes on, man. It's really good. Need a way to reorder cards in hand? No, it's part of the skill of the game, I think, is hand management sometimes. I think Daken is awesome, yeah. I think Daken's sweet. Super cool card. I love Elysium with this deck because we just make a million cards. Thoughts on the Stegron bundle? I think it's insane value. I think the hardback is insane. I think the variant is very good. I think it's super, super high value. If you have the gold to buy it. Obviously, if you don't, it's not good. The smallest card in their hand is Blue Marvel? The fuck? Played a part. What are they doing? What are you doing? Just keep adding cards to the hand like a maniac. We'll go Sentinel, actually. Sentinel's better than Maria Hill. Right now. Blue Marvel's great for us, though. Gonna get 4 or 5 Blue Marvel in our hand? That's sick. We don't even have the Quinjet. In case Modok, discard all first, then Swarm trigger, then Heli. Yeah, so it goes left to right the discarding, and the Swarm will add the 2 cards like immediately. Okay, Moon Girl stopped them from drawing, which is actually really annoying for them, I'm sure. The Blue Marvel is best next turn, actually. If we can keep playing cards that add cards to our hand this turn. Just keep our collector nice and strong. Might not have any way of getting rid of this Muramasa Shard. Muramasa Shard. Next turn we can just Blue Marvel because of Drain Dimension. Yeah, they changed that a while ago, Trey Bear. Changed that last patch, which is approximately a month ago. Okay, they did not like Dream Dimension, understandably. And they don't get to draw with any of their cards. They probably wanted to draw with a lot of their cards, but they don't get to do that. Peace. Man, the Modok's really tempting here. Wait, is the Modok that tempting? Modok's not that good. We just Modok next turn. I think the Blarvel's really good here. We're not gonna have enough room to play the Swarms anyway. I don't like keeping all my lanes open though. I can like Modok 3/3 next turn. This Elysium might be switching. There's actually a pretty good chance this Elysium is turning off, right? I think there's a decent chance this Elysium's getting turned off. This is the second Reality Stone. Let's see if I'm very smart and talented. Mirage replacement? It's pretty tough, but just anything else that adds to hand or maybe some kind of tech card. Dude, I'm so smart and talented. Look at that. I completely called out that Reality Stone coming down. Sean Middle is a problem. Sean Middle is a problem. But if they Sean Middle, I don't know how they beat us. 5 with the Sean. Does Modok right? Then we lose left. We lose left if we Modok right. We have to Modok left. But then we lose to them playing Sean and anything. We just have to say we lose that and be sad. Is there any world we do this? We go tie. No, we win because of the extra power. Yeah, we play the Muramosa. This is so stupid. We have to play the Shard. Wait, the Moon Girl, they might have a second Blue Marvel, right? Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna play it. If they play a second Blue Marvel, we lose. I think. Oh. Damn it, dude. I panicked. Kept the Shard in hand, I win. Forgot about the Space Throne. I should have bought the Shard about the Space Stone. Maybe I should have checked their Blue Marvel to see if it was created by Moon Girl. I did have the prediction, and then I second guessed myself. That's tough. They were more likely to have the Blue Marvel there, right? Modok right was correct. I mean, we would have lost if we Modok right, I think. Is Modok right? We lose left and... Do we lose middle? Do we tie middle? I don't know. I think Modok right is not the way. I think that was... I think that would be bad. And it's not... I think that did... I mean, if it won, I guess? I don't know. It's just tough. Depends on what you're thinking about when you're playing like that. That makes sense. We'll just go Morbius left. Maybe Daken middle? Daken middle goes pretty hard. We'll snap. I should have thought about it. I should have thought about a few different things. Daken should be a 2/4. Hope you don't go into card design. I don't think... Maybe knowing the Space Throne was there? I don't consider... Because we're always losing right if we play Modok right. We're always losing to Sean. And we're losing to many different configurations of how they play that. I just don't agree that Modok right was the play there. Daken middle goes pretty hard, right? Especially if it lands left. Then we're pretty much beating anything they could play. If it lands right... If we double this, then it's a little bit scary, right? Because it's sitting at 12. Collector Maria Hill. Nice. Your Spectrum variant, if you voted for me, should be coming. Should be coming by tomorrow, most likely. I'm just gonna assume that they're gonna do it with the patch. It just makes the most sense. Yeah, very nice. What are we MODOK here? You can MODOK middle. They're gonna Sean. They're probably gonna Sean right. That's just in a pretty good spot. You bleeding me? Oh, let's go. Make him a negative 110. Yo, let's go. Now we're gaming. Seems tough to beat, right? Even if they Sean right and fulfill middle, we get them. I don't know how they're beating this Daken without Shawning right. They could obviously have Mystique stuff. If they have like Mystique, Coulson. Yep, doesn't matter. Very nice. Very good game. Very good game. Puts a ton of pressure on them. They could maybe have gotten me with Mystique Coulson. If they had exactly Mystique Coulson, I think they have a pretty good chance of beating me. Well, Dara actually, Dara won the whole tournament. So I was the broadcast winner, and Dara won the full thing. Dara beat me by like 11 seconds on the last day. He was grinding like crazy off stream. He was just playing like no sound, no anything, no recorded audio, just grinding off stream, dude. Absolute legend. But even if Dara hadn't won, they would have given him, they would have given all the Dara fans the stuff. Which I think is cool. Glad Dara won the entire thing because the whole thing looks awkward. It wasn't. I mean, it was just awkward because of the official announcements. I don't think there's anything awkward about. The only thing that was really awkward was just like that the official announcement went out and it was incorrect, and everyone knew it was incorrect. Who was involved, and then it was just very that part of it was definitely weird. But I don't know, I mean, there's not too much we can do. But also, yeah, I mean, I'm glad Dara knocked me. It was pretty crazy, dude. There was 2 crazy runs on the final day. Johnson, I think he's a Korean streamer. Johnson had an absolutely insane 1340 on the final day, and then Dara had that 1301. And it's still crazy, dude, that Dara was grinding like crazy, and even though like an insane run, he beat me by 1 second. I think it's nuts, dude. This is my full-time job, yeah. Last round was absolutely incredible. Did Dara post something? I haven't seen the whole. I don't know if he posted it like somewhere. I don't know what's going on. I think we have to run. The game just stopped working. Oh, you're saying yeah, dude, my last one was, I mean, that was just a flash in the pan, dude. That shit will never happen again. I'm just very happy it happened at the time that it did, because it was just nuts. Net deck me in this deck is very fun. It seems I really like this deck. This deck seems cool. I love these kind of like mid-rangey, tempo-y kind of decks. Aggressive snap, man. We'll let the collector cook. The collector cook. Careful, Wilson with a little stacky. So true. You have very large Daken. The Mindscape's kind of annoying. But if we can go like Swarm Morbius and then we top deck a MODOK, we'll be fine. That is asking for a lot, but I don't really want to give him 0 power swarms, right? If at all possible. Yeah, we just kind of have to pray for Modok here. If we don't get it, we're in a lot of trouble. They often run Skillmonger. Maybe not with the Quinjet Cord. They say they sometimes have Skillmonger in the deck. Wait, maybe we can Lockjaw it, right? We can Lockjaw. Okay, cool. I was gonna say we can Lockjaw and figure it out. I guess the Quinjet's still pretty good. I was gonna play 2 cards in a Lockjaw, forgetting that you can't do that too, by the way. So I'm happy that that ended, so I didn't have to deal with it. Yeah, we got three 64 power Dakens today with the help of a 0 cost Arnim Zola and Bar Sinister. It was very goofy. But I am gonna do a stream, I don't know when, sometime this month, when I want to have a funny stream where I try and get the Daken as big as possible. That should be cool. Let's play the Morbius here. Morbius Daken, figure it out from there. Daken on Moor Island is fun. I don't know what you're doing. I'm guessing this is probably another bot. They were playing Nova Carnage on curve, and I just snapped, and we might lose. God damn it, chat! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Okay, wait. Okay.
Time's up.
Okay, they cannot play Death, which is the scariest thing. 6 power gonna be enough, right? I hope it is. Ooh, 6 power is... Ah! Is it gonna be a tie? Is this a tie? I think this is a tie. The damn tie, chat. Daken versus Black Panther, which is higher tier. We won't know for a while. I think Black Panther, maybe, just because Black Panther fits so well into those ramp decks. But we'll see. I mean, maybe eventually it'll seem like Daken is much stronger. Just depends on how everything turns out. Stream is lagging a lot. It's not. That's on your end. Fortunately, I've dropped 0 frames the whole time. But sometimes on YouTube you'll have some trouble. You have to change the quality sometimes. There's a few things you sometimes have to mess around with to make sure everything's working perfect. How long have you been juggling for? What tricks can you do? I can't do too many. I can do like this, the ping pong type stuff. You can do like one-handed and stuff, but I can't do too many tricks. I kind of capped out on how good I was at juggling after a while, as many people do. This is my full-time job, yeah. We'll do this and then we'll fulfill right next turn. But we don't have a chance to really get it this turn. You know, maybe we just do this. Let's just do this and make them scared to even try. Yeah. Ooh, Magento. They could go like Shard Shard, you go like Shard Venom here is pretty strong, right? But I don't think it'll work out the way that they want it to if they try and do that. They're gonna go like Shard Skill. Shard Skillmonger here, maybe? Should I call out a Skillmonger and then play both of these? And then have the Shabazz as well? I'm gonna call it a Skillmonger. Alright, I'm scared. What combination of cards beats me? What combination of cards beats me, Chad? I can't really think of anything. Skillmonger Venom, does that even win? Skillmonger Venom doesn't win. I don't think anything beats me. I think we're fine. We didn't call out the Skillmonger properly, but like they could like Sean. Yeah, I mean, how do they even do anything with the shards? They only have 2 board spaces. Need to play mid? I mean, how are they gonna... Even if they play mid, how do they win right or left? If you lose them, we all learn something? Yo, so true. Against Chad Snappington. This is an absolutely wonderful name, by the way. Chad Snappington. Very nice. Yeah, I think taking risks like that is pretty important in this game. Like if they had done like Shard Skillmonger there and got huge, but we'd play the Magento and then could still play the Shabazz next turn. We're still in trouble to Shang-Chi, but they don't have too many other outs. Dude, what an insane Chad. So true. So true. So true. I think this deck is probably the one that's going to come out later. Because I think the first deck was more enjoyable. Also, we had that crazy game with the 64 power. Is that the peak? They just peek snap me? How dare you peek snap me? Not allowed to peek snap me. We'll leave though. Their peek snap does work. They're also their avatar was Mr. Negative. Their avatar was Mr. Negative, which is a bit scary. Damage variants are straight fire. Well, I think the Wolverine, the variant is fine. I think it's cool, but I think that there's other Wolverines. But like I said, I think the avatar is maybe the best avatar in the game. This card is fun but clunky. How do you make it work? I mean, this is like a weird, super weird discard deck. Is during their turn 1 negative highlight? Not everyone I face is a content creator. Most people I face are just like dudes. Hey Snap, you'd skip and play Mirage for funsies? Are you calling me not fun? That's the meanest thing you've ever said to me. Wolverine title is hilarious. What is the title? This guy again? Yeah, the guy with 3 boxes. Oh, they played Magic with extra steps. Shawarma. I'm liking MODOK on 5. I really like MODOK on 5. Because it opens up a lot of things with the Helicarrier and stuff. We'll plan to MODOK on 5. Have our Morbius stare down the Soulstone. We'll snap on him too. We don't have a good play next turn, but almost any card we play is a decent draw. Collector, Maria Hill, Mirage, Quinjet, all wonderful draws next turn. The only thing we kind of everything's fine actually. Anything we can play is like fine. Okay, they have 4 stones out already, so they might have large Thanos. Large Thanos might be large, chat. There's a chance that we have a large Thanos that is large. We just have to worry about that when it comes to it. I fist bump the bub? I fist bump everyone. Oh, do not fist bump over. Ah, I get it, because his claws would rip through your hand like a knife through butter, he will say. Okay, is there Thanos finished yet? Alright, very large Morbius time. Unless next turn we can just Chavez, or, you know, we have lots of different options. Is this time Helicarrier goes first and we get 2 cards out of it. We're still not getting full value to the Helicarrier. That kind of sucks. The Helicarrier is like very interesting about how like the fact that it's very often moves to the left of the hand causes us some problems. Very interesting. Okay. Thanos is at 20. We have to be playing around 20 power Thanos the rest of the game, which doesn't feel great. Okay. Maybe just go Gambit here for additional swarms. I don't like the idea of Gambiting for additional swarms. If we hit the Chavez, we feel really bad, but it's a 2 out of 3, and the Gambit can be very nice for us. Jeff can still move. Yeah, it's still only turn 6 too, but we don't have to worry about Reality Stone unless they have Psycho Odin or something. It is good intel to let me know that Jeff can still move. Important to note. Gambit can get us 3 extra power for the Swarm. 2 extra power on the Morbius. Iron Lad Space Throne. Okay, killed my Morbius. Very rude. If their plan is just to play Thanos next turn, we should be able to win all 3 lanes in profit. So bad. So bad, dude. They shouldn't have any other thing to play other than the Thanos, right? If they move the Jeff left and they play the Thanos middle, I can't beat it, dude. All I had to do is not hit the Chavez, man. Tough, dude. Blue Marvel? No, they play the Thanos there all day. I'd be very surprised if they didn't just play the Thanos. Yeah, even if they couldn't move Jeff, they might then do the Blue Marvel game plan. It's just tough, man. You take 1 out of 3s and know that you can miss them. I don't know if I prefer this deck. I think this deck might be stronger. I'm not positive, though. We faced essentially no bots, and we've gone close to 500. Blue Marvel should be in almost every Thanos deck, yeah. Blue Marvel and Devil Dinosaur should essentially be in like every single Thanos deck. One card each lane, you win where they don't play Thanos. They just move the Jeff left, and then they play the Thanos middle. And I can't win left with the Soulstone there, fortunately. Yeah, Sag Gambit. Also, if the Gambit had hit like a big card, but it hit like a 1 power card. Even if it hit the Soulstone, we might have won. It's kind of crazy. Probably in some trouble with this White Hot Room, right? We'll see. We'll push for it. We'll go Morbius, Maria Hill there. Yeah, just grab the weird bee thing. Not going for the Gamma Lab is tough, but also, like, I don't know, the White Hot Rune doesn't really even help me. I don't know what I'm doing. Now we can just never win right. Maybe we can get enough to win left and middle. I don't know. Problem is they can space throw one of these Hulks over, which makes it very hard. Is there a reason not go Gamma? I kind of wanted right Hot Room, but it's not that good. Also, I felt like they could go harder into it, and then we just lose that way. So we'd like waste resources losing to it by a little instead of losing to it by a lot. Okay, then we can go Modok. We can go like Swarm, Shabba's left. Oh, and they bluestone the Hulk land. It's actually very good for us that they can't get a card out of here. I think most of these are going to stay at like around 8, which is out of Sean range, which is quite good for us. Morbius will be out of Sean range. I don't want to play anything. I do want to play something so that the Morbius does stay in Sean range. Go here, maybe? They can't just Sean their way out of this? This is bigger than a Swarm. Let's get Skullmonger though. Maybe go here as a Skullmonger. Then the Morbius stays out of Sean range. Be at like 8, 6, 8, 3. Invisible Woman, Modok? No, we want the Swarms. An interesting idea though. Agent keeps my deck the same. Yeah, but Agent keeps my hand the same. Oh, that's true. Just in case there's any shenanigans. Gives us extra collector buff too. It's really smart. And it keeps us within Morbius range. Looks great. We could even have thought of playing like the agent after the Modok to get like additional like potential stuff. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get bigger than 20 power Thanos though. I don't think we're bigger than 20 power Thanos, unfortunately. Maybe should have went all in with Morbius triggers. That wouldn't have mattered, right? I've been with 14 maximum. Assuming they have Thanos in hand, 3 cards in deck. Started with 16. Very, very likely. Very likely. Yeah, a lot of people climb with Thanos. Just had to hope. I think that they couldn't maybe complete their Thanos. Maybe we're only competing with the Devil Dinosaur there. A lot of things we have to deal with. Mirage substitute. You could just probably do a tech card. I don't know if there's anything that really does the same thing that Mirage does for this deck. There's no other small cards that generate cards, right? Except for like the Hood, which you don't really want with this deck. So you probably just want to try and fit in a tech card or something. I don't really have a good answer. Cable, I guess. Yeah, you could run Cable. I think Cable sucks though. Cable's just Mirage with 2 less power. Makes me sad. Substitute for Daken? Nah, you just gotta swipe the credit card, my dude. Daredevil? I don't know why you'd Daredevil. I personally wouldn't Daredevil, I don't think. Let's try this. They probably fill. It was just early Chavez now. And a lot of decks. Tough. Oh, that is actually, the Mirage is actually kind of sick. I didn't think about how sick that Mirage was. The Mirage is kind of insane with it. I forgot how sick Mirage is against the Raft. That was dope. Oh, Maria Cosmo. Hey, Professor Xing left? It's carnaging. Okay. A lot of destruction triggers. Data lanes. That really annoys me because I was going to set that up as an Armzola lane. Really would have preferred to set that up as an Armzola lane, but I digress. Also, you're a piece. I'd like it to be known that you are indeed a piece. I don't know what to do here. This kind of sucks. Kind of sucks, man. Try this. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. We're going to Twitch for the drops. We stream on Twitch most of the time. Okay, no Chavez for me. You're actually a piece of trash. Nice Moon Knight. We play a free death here. Oh god. This hits the collector. Phoenix Force revives the collector. And then we win. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, chat. No way this doesn't work. No way this doesn't work. I refuse to believe. Maybe they forgot to play the game. Maybe they forgot how the game works. Ugh! Play would have worked, dude. Actually, our play wouldn't have worked. We should, no, we would have tied left. And we probably would have won tiebreaker. Because this would have been +7. We would have had 21. We would have lost by 2. If this had hit this, then we would have had +14. Would have won by 5. Yeah, we would have won. That was a sick 1 and 3 to go through, though. That would have been sick. You also kind of always go for those, right? You always go for the 1 and 3s, unless there's a snap on the final turn. The casserole, me? It's fine, man. I made the correct play. It's an important thing I've learned in Snap over the long time I've played it, is that you have to believe that you made the right play and be okay with losing, because Snap is a percentage-based game. So you just have to believe in the long run. If you believe in percentages and play the percentages properly, then you will end up getting out on top. Okay, collector here. Collector middle, Daken off middle, because it's only going to get to 8. find the newest Galactus tech? That doesn't really mean anything. I don't really have an answer for you. Okay, we're gonna see if we top deck. Okay, no MODOK. Might be running from the Morbius plan. I think we just go Mirage Sentinel here. I think we play right to turn off Daken. I think we just go Mirage Sentinel. We just keep growing our hand. The Morbius would be great, but we don't have our MODOK and the 1 and 4 to draw it. I don't think it's worth laying around a 1 and 4 like this. If this is a Sean, I'm gonna feel so smart and talented. Oh, come on, make me feel smart and talented. Oh, he's so smart and talented, chat. He's so smart and talented. Ooh, even have the Skillmonger from them to pop our shard, which is super nice. Very nice of them to give us that. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Probably even do it this turn. We probably just line up for a Chavez next turn. We have priority too, so we pop their Nova early, which is nice. We're in a controlling position, right? I like this a lot. You don't kill 13? Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to kill my Agent 13? Oh, you said don't, not you don't. They're gonna say you don't kill 13 with this. It's like, I'm aware. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do that. That's scary. I'm 10 middle, right? Huh? What do you think? I'm 10 left. Not a great spot to be in, honestly. I bet they commit something else middle, and the 10 will be enough left. Very hard for them to win right, because whatever they play, they lose 5. Yeah, little baby, tiny Null. They might have had a Hit Monkey, which looks big enough. Hit Monkey, right? Yeah. That's gonna be big enough. GG's. Played very well that game though. Unfortunate result. I feel like that's been happening a lot with the second deck. Like, I feel like we're playing pretty well, but maybe there's just some, maybe the deck's top end is just isn't maybe this deck's top end just isn't enough to compete with some of the best decks out there. It's probably the situation that we're dealing with, which is hard sometimes. Deck seems not very good. I'm allowed to say that. You're not, Steven. You shut your damn mouth when you're talking to me. If you ever say my decks are bad again, I'll fight you. Random Orca. This is oh no, let's just get rid of the Swarm, huh? I don't know if this is gonna be a MODOK game. It's not bad, it's not fire. I'm sorry, Steven. That was you just got caught. You just caught a stray for no reason. I'm sorry. You just got a stray for no reason. I didn't mean that. You're cool, dude. Dude, this Orca into MODOK maybe? I guess there may be some kind of Phoenix Force type situation. Phoenix Force doesn't really work for them anymore. I would just have one Orky boy. Phoenix just keeps getting more roots, so true. How do they win though? Like, what else do they have to do anything? I guess nothing. Okay. Engage with the stream and no talking. No talk, only engagement. Yo, I freaking love engagement. Just spam some emotes. Maybe get some gloves. Maybe get some pink gloves. Everyone loves the pink gloves. That's one thing that people love. Moongirl the Shark could be good. Maybe, yeah. You can try and make it work. I think it's tough to make work, but I think it could work. Or could win, call it a tuna melt. So true. So sensitive? I'm very sensitive. I get terrified whenever people potentially don't like me. Look at that, easy wins. I think our opponent's sensitive because they don't want to play in Weird World. Love me some pink gloves, man. People love the pink gloves. I like them too. Colon pink dash hand dash waving colon. One of my favorite things to type in Binks' chat. What weird emojis they have. The YouTube chat is such an anomaly to me, man. Like, I don't get why they don't just like steal everything that I don't get why they don't just steal everything that YouTube or that Twitch does. You know what I mean? Like, why don't they just steal everything that Twitch does? I feel like that would just be so much smarter for YouTube than what they're doing now. Can't really play a card that adds a card to hand without playing another card. I think we'll go Angel Sentinel here. We like playing 7 and 8 power cards in Nidavellir. That's good. That's good juju. We had played Daken this turn, then we don't draw, and we like drawing cards. Probably a Surfer deck. We can get around this Cosmo, which is nice. Once again, we're not going to draw, though. We don't really have many good ways to do this without drawing. I guess we can go here. And we still don't have our Modok, right? Mirage will give us a nice resource to play. But it's like weird because now we're like drawing really hard to try and get our Modok, but we don't... doesn't really help us that much. It's tough. Put ourselves into a weird predicament. Because now Modok doesn't really help us, right? We already played out our Swarm. We do this, we don't draw our Chavez, but that's probably fine. We probably do this and then we like Modok next turn. I wish we could Juggernaut next turn though. Daken moves left. We'll figure it out. They played Spider-Man right, then we're not friends with them. Okay, it's a Sarah right. Sarah right, chat. I think we could win with this. This. Does loot to Brood Surfer though. Brood right Surfer beats us. Don't really have a way of beating it. It's gonna be like Brood Polaris Surfer. If I had to guess. Juggernaut does move left. Well, actually, the Juggernaut moving left is kind of nice. Sabretooth would move left, though, is an important thing that we don't mess it up. I think this could win. That pushed the Surfer under the Cosmo. That's badass. Badass if the Surfer got pushed under the Cosmo. Well, fine. Surfer in the Cosmo. You fool. You fool. You thought you could beat me. Beat them with their own Juggernaut, man. That's why Mirage is cracked, dude. Beating people with their own cards feels mighty good, man. I tell you what. You ever fake it? What the fuck does that mean? Do I ever fake it? Fake it till you make it? I feel like everyone should be doing that if they're in business. Lucky? So true. So true, Ronald Smith. Pretty sure we still win no matter where those end up. Because we're winning middle always, and we almost pretty much always win the left there. You can call me lucky though. That works too. Okay. Sentinel or Maria Hill here. Collector it is. We'll go collector right. I'll go collector, stack Daken on top of him too. Fight this Morbius a little bit. Stack the Daken. The next turn's probably Sentinel Maria Hill. Well, no matter what, Mirage pull except for Surfer. Yeah, most of the time. I guess if you're saying I got lucky because I pulled the Juggernaut, that's cool. People also think I'm lucky whenever I win like any game in this, any game of Marvel Snap. So just kind of get used to it after a while. Got lucky the first Infinite Conquest I won. I got lucky the second Infinite Conquest I won. I'm saying I even got lucky the third Infinite Conquest I won. Rushing's great, you can't afford it. She's letting you pull 3k tokens. Which is pretty easy to get. I don't know what was worse to die, the collector or the deck in there. I'm not sure which one was worse. Next time we can go pretty crazy. I guess they have MODOK. 5 cards in hand. Their Morbius really huge. They'll have a million swarms to play. And a 16 power APOC. Dun, 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 dun. Probably run here, right? They have MODOK, they discard everything. That we know they have a 16 power Apocalypse. We know they have 2 swarms in hand. Morbius gets huge. Let's just run. That's all about percentage, so you're always gonna have to get lucky? No, you always have to make your own luck. And put yourself in a position to win. Lambie actually talks about luck really well in this game. I think it's really, really cool. Lambie like has some really, really good talks and like Twitter posts about how to think about getting lucky in Marvel Snap and setting yourself up to get lucky, which is one of the most important skills in the game. I also had a tweet that a bunch of people yelled at me about, but a bunch of people agreed with, and I said that District X, Weird World, and Mindscape are some of the most skill testing locations in the entire game. I very strongly believe that. I think that locations like that, locations like Weird World and District X, people just like say, oh, it's just RNG, like it doesn't matter, like it's all luck. But I actually think that I think that you have to play in a certain way to allow yourself to get lucky. That's like really, really important with those decks, and you have to be able to know when you're in a good position to retreat, know when you're in a good position to snap, even when things seem like completely out of your control, which they are to an extent. But it's how you deal with it being out of control, which is how you can adjust your luck. And I really want a Spider Woman this lane, but I have priority. I want to go Collector Sentinel this turn. Like, okay. MODOK is okay. I guess this turn we have +3, we have 5, we have 8. We still can't play the Spider Woman, which kind of sucks. MODOK's pretty nice because we get the helicarrier. Let's just let it rip. We get full power from the collector, which is nice. We can even Sentinel first. We have 5 spots available. We're gonna play Chavez 2 swarms most likely. Whatever comes to the helicarrier. Chavez 2 swarms and 1 thing from the helicarrier. Makes it worth it to play the Sentinel, I would say. Why did I do it in the wrong order again? Daken on Bar Sinister, we 4x64. Yeah, we hit that earlier, it was awesome. We hit that earlier, it was awesome. Snap, I don't know if Snap, I mean, they know what deck we're playing. We don't really have a good element of surprise against our opponent here. Changes on the Morbius hurts. Yeah, it was potentially something I was expecting, but man, the Snowguard didn't even get me the one that could actually I could play on Camp Lehigh and get extra power. I don't have any way of getting my collector bigger, unfortunately. I can't see if 15's enough to power through middle. See what happens. They have a lot of work to do. I don't know, man. They have a ton of cards, a ton of power, but I don't know, maybe we have better cards. 15 power is a lot for them to deal with. This would be a giant card. I can't imagine. Legion? Oh yeah, they have the extra energy. Damn, interesting. You know, we keep getting Sean, man. We just hadn't done the Sentinel play. We actually probably could have won that. Maybe we have to start thinking about keeping our collector under 8 a little bit better. I feel like a lot of games are losing is because our collector gets too big. Which is a weird thing to have to worry about. But I think if we would have worried about it there, we could have won. And we mess it up. Stay strong. I'm literally playing a video game as a job, dude. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna be okay, dude. I appreciate it though. I get to play a video game online as my job, dude. We're gonna be okay, dude. We're just vibing. I appreciate the support though. Binks' pet peeve is Rouge in C2. I think that someone said that the Rouge in that game was actually from a Camp Lehigh, and I hadn't checked, but that might be true. I almost played the Morbius on top of this Echo. There should be a rule where you can't play Echo. Get the double Daken? It was? Yeah, that's what someone said. I mean, I don't know. I didn't. Collector. Not a ongoing card, by the way. Kind of like Collector Agent 13 better. Yeah, we still don't have our Morbius or anything, so. Echo is so good. I don't know, man. Like I said, I think the only reason it started seeing play is because the spider hand went up an extra power. It's a bit less appealing. We'll go Lizard Mirage here. Next turn, probably Daken Maria Hill. We could get a final turn Modok potentially. Because we do draw on turn 7. Okay, Cosmo. I don't think we want to Modok this turn. We want to keep biding our time. Keep adding cards to hand. I feel like this is going to be the pass that one turn and then go infinite stuff, right? Atoma. I think they pass here. Maybe I should just play the Chavez left. I think the Chavez left is best. Because I think they full pass. Then they don't have priority. But then they have priority. I guess priority is only good because you could ping off their... I mean, what's the most that they could do, right? Oh, they could wave this turn. Is wave fine? We just Modok? Legion? What are they going to Legion? Like Legion left? Legion left is scary. Do we ever just Modok this turn? We can just Modok this turn. I don't like it though, because then they could kill our freaking Daken, dude. Oh, we should wave. We just wave, and that just crushes everything that they could do. Yeah, we just wave, chat. Why did that take me so long to figure out? They pass. Oh, they didn't pass. How? Okay. I think the only way they beat us is going right. I think the only way they beat us is going right. I don't think they could beat a helicarrier. They can't do anything middle, right? Anything they play middle loses the Atuma dies. They have armor stuff. They might have armor stuff, right? Fuck. They could have like Sean armor, right? Sean armor is kind of crazy. Monarch only gives me 11 left. You can only play one card? Yeah, that's true. So armor middle still doesn't work. The only other thing they could do would be Shawning middle. But Shawning middle... Shawning middle kills these two, and then since we don't Modok, the Daken beats their card. I think this is the best play. They play big card right, we win. Oh, dude, we lose. Fuck. It's our best play, man. That's tough. That Taskmaster was hard, man. I actually had no idea, and we had no knowledge that they were a high E deck. Or they can get more than 12. I thought maybe they could get 12, and 12 we lose to. Why not just Modok? Okay, chat. If we just Modok, we only add 8 power right, and whatever they play takes our Titania. So we would be losing 10 power to them stealing the Titania. We would only gain 8. No shot that we ever win that. We made the best play. We beat everything except for them having more than 11 power right. Oh, Modok right? Yeah, because of Cosmo. Modok right would have been wonderful if they didn't have the Cosmo there. It's tough, man. We're losing a lot of really close wins. Should have waved Titanium mid to kill the Atuma. Wave Titanium mid to kill the Atuma. That's a really heads up play. It's a really heads up play. I don't think it would have mattered because the middle didn't really matter, but that's a really smart play. I hadn't thought about that at all. I don't know. There's a weird one, chat. You know, like sometimes I will play decks, and I'll just realize after a while that their Taskmaster wouldn't have worked. Then it would have, because the Atuma is an end of turn trigger. It would have worked. Chat, Chat, watch how Gigabrain I am. Oh, chat, you're gonna see how Gigabrain I am. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna secure Luke's bar by using Sacred Timeline. That's gonna be sick. We're gonna use Sacred Timeline on the same turn that we play into Luke's bar, filling our hand and not letting the Morbius come back in our hand, and then Modok it all away. Ah, damn it, we're so smart and talented, chat. Yeah, Sean could be good in the deck for sure. Sean, you could replace maybe like an Agent 13 with a Sean. I've actually thought about how Sean would be very powerful. But you kind of have to play him on curve, right? Because you're aiming to Modok. Also, maybe the Helicarrier is bait. I think the Helicarrier could definitely be bait. I certainly think that could be a situation that we're in. Is that the Helicarrier is just not that good. Okay, so we're gonna Daken. Then next turn we're gonna play Sentinel Morbius. And our hand will be full and our Morbius will stick. So the Sentinel will fulfill the Sacred Timeline, giving us a full copy of our hands, which is 3 cards. The Sentinel will add another card, bringing us to 7 cards. The Morbius will stick on Luke's bar. Insanely big brain. Insanely big brain. The first time the Sacred Timeline has ever been useful is right now, chat. The first time that the Sacred Timeline in the history of the game has ever been useful. Heli's such bait if you're running Chavez. The Heli's kind of just there as discard fodder for Collector. They Sean left? Fine. We'll just win right. Yeah, Luke's bar is an interesting thing to play around sometimes. That Morbius sticking it in there, baby. Whoever thought that? That's why you're watching Binks' stream, my man. One was probably very excited about the Wolverine tech. Liam says $5 for a critical hit. Thank you. We can even play a cheap Modok. Is there any better play other than I mean, they could still Sean middle, right? And we could cry. Maybe we have to save the Modok for the very end and hope that Sean middle sticks. Ugh. Do we have to worry about Sean middle? I don't know, man. Double Settlement. Settlement doesn't work. That's had multiple cards to your hand. Alright, we'll just send it. Wave? That should be fine. I don't know how they beat us with wave. That is why we win all 3 lanes profit, chat. That is why we win all 3 lanes profit. Yeah, he went left and right if they shot mid. Yeah, I think that's the case. I think we just go big as possible. Man, that one felt good, man. That is a classic Binks Infinity Brain play. I think we're gonna play a little bit longer. We'll play until we get one more YouTube worthy game here. Because these games have all been pretty short. We have done a full 4 hours, man. I'm happy we got to do a longer stream. We even started a little bit early. So you guys are getting me starting early, ending late, man. 4 Cosmodoc Sag. I wanted to spend all my energy, dude. I wanted to spend all my energy. I'm an efficient guy. I sometimes wonder if I'll hold the agent, and then I just play the collector into Agent Maria Hill. I think is probably better. It does hurt if we draw Quinjet. We can hold the agent for even stronger collector buffs. We'll get the collector hanging out on Baxter Building most likely. Luke refused to let Mord pass. He noticed your player's hand was full. Yeah, he's like, yo, dude, what are you doing, man? Stop being weird. You guys got too much stuff in your hands. You can get that out of there. Also, why did my opponent last game play the wave middle? Like, why didn't he want the wave? Why didn't he want the wave on the field for power? Maybe he just thought that. Maybe they just thought that the bar was broken because I was able to play on it. So they're just like, yeah, clearly I'm able to play on it because they were. Let's just push left pretty hard. Bunch of small cards. Be a Marvel character in the Marvel Universe. Which Marvel character would I choose and why? Oh man, I don't have a great answer for that. I wish I did. It's a pretty good question. I don't really have a good answer for you. Probably one that is not in a non-dangerous position. You can like never get hurt, and also their superpower isn't super inconvenient. Now, what does that entail? I don't really know. Maria Hill? Who's gonna tell him? Don't actually though. Okay. Play Mirage this turn, I suppose. Yeah, it would be Michael Morbius, dude. You friggin' sicko. Alright, I'm gonna guess this is a bot. Not the best Shang-Chi I've ever seen. Not the best Sean I've ever seen. We'll reposition our power a bit here. Hope that we get the top deck MODOK. Top deck MODOK goes very hard. Because we can go Morbius MODOK even, which goes even stronger. I wonder if like Limbo is like decent in this deck. Or Magic is decent in this deck. I feel like games that go to turn 7, we're in a pretty good spot. Unbelievably rude, by the way. You should absolutely not be allowed to play Scorpion. Okay. This is just fine, right? Splits out our threats for Sean. I can't imagine we ever lose here, but like, I'm just trying to think about ways we might potentially lose. Get +5 here. Sean, no. There's just nothing we lose to. Imagine shout Morbid time. Just like when Morbius shouted it's Morbid time and they morbed all over the place. You guys want to hear something? You guys want to hear something that a lot of you will hate? Even though Morbius is a dog garbage water movie, if I had the choice to sit down and rewatch Morbius or the new Batman movie, I would rewatch Morbius again over than rewatching the new Batman movie again. Because at least I would have fun hate watching it. And that is something that I feel like a lot of people will literally hate me about, but I simply don't care because it's true. You didn't like the Batman? Yeah, movie sucked ass, dude. Sorry, man. New Batman movie or Secret Invasion? New Batman movie. Secret Invasion was just boring as hell. Not seen Barbie, no. I'm going full Game of Lab, by the way. I'll take. Ah, man. I think that anyone who thinks that that movie was very good is just lying to themselves. It was boring as hell, dude. Ah, what's going on with the Riddler? I have no idea what's going on with the Riddler for 2.5 hours. Oh, luckily the person that I'm standing next to happened to be a carpenter and knows what carpenter tools are. Otherwise, we sure would have been in a bind, wouldn't we, of Batman? Trash, dude. Trash movie, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I just don't like that movie at all. It was rough, man. Why was it boring to me? A lot of reasons. I can name several of them for you. I think that the chemistry. I think that the chemistry between the leads was just like essentially non-existent. They were trying to win left by all means possible. I think the chemistry with the leads was just like essentially non-existent. So I pretty much think that there was no chemistry whatsoever between the girl who played Catwoman and Twilight Man. And then they tried to push it the whole movie and it was really weird and awkward and just made absolutely no sense in my mind. I think that Robert Pattinson, people think that he's a very good actor. I have nothing to say about whether he's a good actor or not, okay? I just find he's just like essentially insufferable as a lead in a movie, and it's just like not interesting to me at all. To watch him try and be the lead in the Batman, I think that is just, I didn't care about him at all. I was super apathetic the entire time. Well, they did win left, chat. They did win left. I've not seen The Lighthouse. I heard they did really good then. I'm not going to account for any of his other movies that he's had because I have heard that he's done very well in other movies. I think in the Batman, even if he was going by what the comic books say that early Bruce Wayne was, I think he was just, it was literally impossible for me to care about him whatsoever. Because he just like plays this like apathetic, like whiny boy, right? Like this is weird, angsty, basically teenager. I thought that the movie had an extra act. It was like a 4-act movie instead of a 3-act movie. Like they just like the movie should have ended like about an hour earlier than it did, and then it just kept going for like a whole nother act that didn't seem to do much. I think that the way that they had Batman fighting everything just made no sense. Like he was just like had a completely exposed face and arms, and then every single person he fought would just run up to him and hold an AK-47 into his chest and blast him a bunch with an AK-47, and it just didn't do anything at all. It didn't make any sense. I think that the whole arc, the whole, like, I think that the Riddler was actually very entertaining. I like the take on the Riddler quite a bit. I thought it was a pretty unique and different take on the Riddler than they've done previously, which I thought was kind of cool. That was one of the higher points of the movie for me, and I really like that actor. I think he plays a very good, like, fucking crazy person. I'm gonna play the Electro next turn. I feel like we're gonna snap on them if they play the Electro. It doesn't seem like a good play. So there's just a lot of reasons I just didn't like the movie. I just found it to be not enjoyable at all. And if you liked it, then that's good, and I'm happy that you enjoyed the movie. But it just wasn't entertaining at all. Yeah, Paul Dano. Yeah, he played in Prisoners too, which Prisoners is one of the best movies I've ever seen, man. Prisoners is absolutely insane. Wakanda Forever was pretty bad too. I think Wakanda Forever fell into this big problem that they've been running into for a while in the MCU. All right, you are going to win, right? I cannot argue against that. I'm pretty sure you're gonna win, right? Are they gonna do some Living Tribunal shenanigans? Bit scary. What do we get here? I did see Guardians 3. Guardians 3 might have been the best movie I've seen all year. I was laughed, I cried. Wonderful. You felt like their chemistry was one of the good spots of the movie? Dude, man. I don't understand how you could think that. They're Tribunal, man. Well played. Tribunal crushes me here. Horrible movie? What do you think is a horrible movie? Batman? I don't think the Batman was a horrible movie. I think the Batman was like fine. It's just bored me is the problem. Like I think it's like I don't think it's like I did jokingly say trash movie a bunch of times. I will not I will not lie that I did just say that. But I was more doing that to get a reaction out of people. But I think that the Batman is like fine movie. It's just it's not interested in it at all, man. I will say I did not say it was worse than Morbius. I did not say it was worse than Morbius. I said if I was going to watch a movie, I would watch Morbius over the Batman. That does not mean that I think that Morbius is a better movie. I think that that means that I think it's funny to watch Morbius, and Morbius is an entertaining movie for me to watch because I can hate watch it. Whereas I don't even think I could hate watch the Batman. I just feel like, why the fuck has this movie been going on for 2 hours and 45 minutes? That they haven't fucking done anything yet. Yeah, the pacing was rough, man. I kind of like the idea. Maybe if they have next movie, Robert Pattinson really blooms the character of Bruce Wayne in a cool and interesting way that I think is like fun. Maybe at that point, then I'll be more interested in the movie. I'm so excited to hate watch The Flash though, dude. Has anyone in chat seen The Flash? That movie looks so bad, dude. I actually can't believe how bad The Flash looks. Everything I see about The Flash, it looks so bad, dude. It looks so bad. I'm really excited to hate watch it, if I'm being honest with you. Quantum Tunnel. Dude, also like Urza Miller, no matter what he is as a person, he seems to be a horrendous person as well. But Urza Miller is like one of wait, I should have played Daken first, maybe? I think I'm fine, it doesn't matter. Actually, I think the Sentinel is better in case the Collector gets pulled than the Daken triggers it. The Urza Miller is, I literally watched the Justice League, the Snyder cut of the Justice League when it came out. Yeah, I should have ordered this the other way in case of the Collector. Dude, it was so bad, dude. It was so insanely bad. Maybe go Gamora middle. I don't know. I don't mind like Goose left either. Maybe just going like Goose, Sentinel left or something. Maybe even like Sentinel right. Like, how are they going to win left if I Daken, right? The Goose kind of shuts down what they're going to do pretty hard. Maybe I'll put one Sentinel left. We'll put one Sentinel left. You like the Snyder cut either? The Snyder Cut was no, I didn't look at that. It was like 4 hours long, dude. There was some good parts to the Snyder Cut. There were some very interesting, cool things that they did in the Snyder Cut. So I don't think the Snyder Cut was a waste of my time. I don't think watching it. I found it pretty enjoyable. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's kind of my opinion on the Snyder Cut. We'll go Gamora middle. It should put us in an okay spot. I mean, they could go double dinosaur, which is obviously scary. We'll try this, and then maybe we'll go like 1 cost left MODOK to try and win. We'll see. As long as they don't shut us down, we should be okay. I guess they don't necessarily have to go middle this turn. Where are they most likely to play? Right? I think. Where do I hold everything? I play anything or I keep all of my options open? A bit hard to decide. Keep all of our options open. Did call out the Gamora properly. It's very nice. Okay. I don't think they can win left. I don't think they can win left with their +4 coming. No, they could stature. So let's go to 9. Beat a stature. This means just stature left. No, tie is just stature left. Because of the blue marble. So this will tie just stature left. We're still adding 8. Yeah, we'll let it ride. I played a very similar deck to this a while ago. Quite strong. This is just stature left. We can pick them off. Dino stature. I think we still win total power, right? Nice! Huge total power win there. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very good game. GG's, Murky. Sorry I didn't fist next to you. I was too busy. I'm sorry, Murky. Murky, if you can hear this and you're watching this, I'm sorry. I meant to fist bump you. I apologize. Yeah, I do hope that James Gunn could do something. I think the new Suicide Squad was a very enjoyable movie. I think that this is the big problem, is that like a lot of DC movies, they try and take themselves too seriously in some parts. I feel like the Batman took itself a little too seriously. I feel like most of the movies that I just find like boring from the DC universe, they just try and like take themselves too seriously. Or like they don't have like interesting, I guess, humor. Peacemaker, I tried watching. I didn't love it, but I really liked what they did with the second Suicide Squad. Snyder Cut is more of a miniseries than a movie. Can't knock it for length. I mean, I absolutely can knock it for length. I can do whatever I want. You just say you're not allowed to criticize a movie because I said you can't. It's not even like length. So like a movie could be really long and still have good pacing and be interesting for 4 hours. Like the Snyder Cut had long areas where there was just nothing, man. The whole Flash thing was terrible, dude. Ezra Miller's a horrendous actor, and the writing for the Flash that made him just the most horrible, insufferable character that's like maybe ever existed. All right, chat. Long stream today, man. We almost went 6 hours. Very exciting. If you could do me some favors, like the stream on your way out. If you're gonna leave, that's fine. Like the stream on your way out right now. I don't know if Gunn's gonna make the DC incredible, but I think that I hope that he does. I mean, I don't know. I'm a fan of any movie companies getting better. I don't think movies are gonna be good for a long time, dude. I think movies are gonna be really bad. I think we're gonna go into a dark age of movies with the writer strike and the actor strike. I think we're gonna go into a dark age of movies unless the studios give in. And I don't know if they're going to, man. I don't know if they're going to, dude. I think that the I'm happy that the writers and the actors are straight. Well, so here's another thing, right? So like a lot of people have talked about the art thing. So like the art in Marvel Snap. Most of the artists for our Marvel Snap don't make any money off of their art appearing in Marvel Snap. And that's because Marvel does this thing with anyone who makes comic book covers for them, where they commission them to make a comic book cover and then they could use that art in whatever they want. So basically Marvel has bought all these comic book covers from all these artists like the Art Germs and all the Ryan Gonzalez, all these different things. And they grabbed it. They grabbed it and they moved it to, they grabbed it and they can do whatever they want with it because they own the asset, right? Like, I feel like that's a big thing that the writers and the actor strike is trying to do, is trying to have people who do creative work have more ownership over the long-term profits that their art creates. That makes sense. So like with writing, with the writers and the actors, what they're essentially trying to do is get the long-term payment for like their stuff being used on streamers and all these other things, because they basically can just get screwed out of them because the company's in no onus to actually share any of that information to them. No, yeah, I wasn't saying that as if like you were saying it was bad, Inky. But I think that that's a big thing to think about with like the actors and writers strike. It's that they're working together to fight against the giant corporation that is Disney and Marvel, to stop them from, or you know, all the other all the other streamers, Netflix, everything like that, to basically get their fair share and to get what they deserve from the profits that are being generated from what they're doing. So it's all a good thing. And it kind of like relates to like the art thing in a different way. So I don't know if I want to change it there, but thank you so much for being here. Make sure to follow the VOD channel. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch as well. Make sure to check out the VOD channel and to follow me on Twitch. VOD channel is really cool for a bunch of uploads you might have missed if you only watch me live here on YouTube. Let me find someone on Twitch that you can watch if you're looking for someone to keep watching. I'll give you a recommendation. Someone who's cool, who's playing Marvel Snap. Raven, go hang out with Raven. Raven's really cool. He probably has a lot of thoughts on the new card. So if you're interested, something else to watch now I'm gone, go hang out with Raven. Cool dude. I can head out for the night. Talk soon. Tomorrow, 9 p.m. on Twitch. See you guys there. Bye.